well. I accept. Lord Captain. Okay. First thing we gotta do. Drop the master volume down here. Okay. And then we're going to talk about what's going on, because now we're just going live on YouTube as well too. So this will be a VOD as well as a live stream right now. Yep, we are live there. Excellent. Go ahead and pop the chat out. Good. That's all right. So, for those who's picking this up on YouTube, or those right now who might be lurking or chilling or what, happy 2025, Happy New Year. We're starting out with a bang by starting a new series that is going to be one day out of the week. Each week is going to be set for turn-based, sort of, kind of like story titles, which is going to be talks and, you know, a lot of reading and things like that stuff. This kind of game, I would not like. Basically, this is one of these things. Is what these kind of games. There's a lot of reading involved. Sometimes I throw voices into them. Sometimes I don't, depending. But usually, if I do it consistently, like making it the RPG, like just the big RPG we work on, my voice is going to be racked. My throat's going to be racked. So I figured, you know what? One day out of the week, it'll be fun to play something like this, and then that gives us a break from whatever big game. Because right now, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming up. Got other games on the bracket, so, and because turn-based is a game, turn-based style is also something that I prefer to play, not as much as I do 3D action and whatnot, or action RPG style, Souls and Kingdom Come and things like that. So I figured this would be perfect. And what better way to kick it off than Owlcat's Rogue Trader? I'm a big fan of the Pathfinder games, which we still got to do Wrath of the Righteousness. But this is the one that I want to do. So one day out of the week each week, we're going to be sitting down and we're going to be playing this until completion. Including DLCs and all that other stuff. And then probably Wrath of the Righteous Pathfinder after that. So, but yeah, so that's the plan. But yeah, anyway, with that, because also I thought about it too, with the fact I don't know when I'm picking up Monster Hunter Wilds, and yeah, so, and who knows, we might just have a day for that and a day for this, and then the normal stuff. But no specific day as of yet, because I still haven't got my new schedule for the winter. So, but as of right now, just one day out of the week, we'll be sitting down, we'll be playing this. That's how we're starting 2025. The Emperor protects, that's right. I do have this DLC. Download it. Didn't realize I had to download it. Okay, now we gotta wait till the download's there. Well, I could have talked about it the whole time the download was going on. There we go, we can play the video.
A void ship is the living embodiment of a rogue trader's power. Filled with mysteries, unexpected allies, and true horrors.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Ooh, I don't know if this turns out as good as this. We might have to have an Emperor playthrough for the Emperor playthrough and for the Chaos playthrough. It already looks like we're going to have some good choices on the way. Oh, there we go. Void Shadows is now on. Cool. All right, what do we got here? Normal difficulty levels designed for players unfamiliar with these base game systems or those who play tactical games and CRPGs infrequently. Hey, that sounds like me. The stats and modifiers of enemies in the game environment are slightly reduced. I think I could deal with that. I think normal would be good. I did say for this year that my resolution is basically we're going to get more strategic and we're going to get better at some of these. So now let's rock. Let's rock normal. Starting up 2025 to a good starting. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. Custom character, of course. For the Emperor. Yeah, we'll definitely do our first playthrough is probably a good aligned. We'll kind of see how the story takes it, but create your own rogue trader from scratch. Possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character, choosing from homeworld, gender, background, and more. You can also choose from a wide variety, of combat, social, and technical skills and abilities which determine how your character interacts with the world and what kind of challenges they are capable of overcoming. Oh, we're definitely going to have a silver tongue. Finally, you can choose your character's archetype. Each archetype path offers its own unique set of opportunities and challenges, so choose wisely. With all these customization options at your fingertips, you can create a truly one-of-a-kind rogue trader and embark on an adventure unlike any other in the world. 40K. There is no good aligned in 40K. Well, this is true. This is true. It's very, very true. Okay. Oh, I already like the look of that. Let's see here. That guy looks like an inquisitor. He's got a big sword. He's got a big sword. And a beard. Oh, that's a psyker if I've ever seen one. Ooh, these portraits are really good. Can use sword with gun? Nice. Yeah, I like this one. It's got kind of a Viking-esque look to him, too. We all know my like on that, so. All right. That sounds good to me. Okay. Use chainsword with a bolt pistol? Nice. Let's see what kind of two-handers they have. Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. Let's see what else we got for choices here. Daring swashbuckler? I like that other one from before. Let's go with that. That was 14? Yeah. And that hawk nose look going on there. Oh my god. I could be beefy boy. In D&D terms, you are lawful neutral or chaotic neutral unless you are chaos aligned. If you're then you're chaotic evil or chaotic. Sounds good to me. Well, we'll figure it out as we go. We've been on the ship a lot. We don't get a lot of sun. I dig it. That would be not getting a lot of sun. My god, that's the palest man. Perfect. Goth it up. Oh, cool. Hairstyles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can go bald. Hey, Az, what's going on? This is a great game. I am looking forward to it. This is going to be a once-a-week thing, so... One of your favorite games, Erica? Nice. Yep, this is going to be a once-a-week series, because turn-based games are... I love turn-based games, and I love games like these and stuff, but definitely I don't think I could do these all week long because they would kill my voice and my throat, especially considering I like to do voices sometimes and things like that. So, and I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 coming up in February, so once a week to sit down and enjoy this, which would be fun. And then the rest of the time we'll be playing Kingdom Come and Kingdom Come 2 and then whatever else is on the bracket after that. So, because action RPGs are 100% my love anyway. Warhammer Wednesdays? No, I can't make a day yet because I don't know what my schedule's going to be for work. If Wednesday becomes a day that's an opportunity, that definitely could be a thing. Only complaints I've heard about this game, the dialogue is not fully voiced. No, I know the dialogue is definitely not fully voiced. Well, that skin color, he looks like the Marquis. I am the Marquis, ready to take on the world of Warhammer 40k. Alright, let's see here. Oh my god, it's Kratos. Kratos in 40k! He's made it! Oh, I like the beard styles. I don't know, I kind of like that, that triangle look. I've always kind of liked that look when it comes to things. Unfortunately, Owlcat doesn't have the funds to fully voice everything. Yeah. Hopefully over time they would get something like that. Would be amazing. I feel like Kratos would fit well in 40k, though the Inquisition wouldn't like him. Yeah. No, it would be a thing. It would definitely be a thing if Kratos was in 40k world. Let's see. Oh, gods. All right, I've gone past everything. Let me go back to this. All right. Pick our beard. We got our beard color. We throw some gray in there. Not that I need to really emphasize the fact that I've got gray in my beard, but you know. Yeah, chrome. Yeah. Oh, we could do a chrome, yeah. Let me see if we can find it. Okay, we'll send the first hour in character creation anyway, so. You know that's happening. This is me we're talking about. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the chrome. This man's seeing things. Okay, what do we got for scars? Ooh, can we go the way I enjoy? I wonder. Can we do a scar across the eye? It is a classic motif of mine. Oh, there it is. And I always put the scar across the eye. Yep, there we go. I swear this falls to the fact that probably when I was a kid that literally I almost took my own eyeball out running around a tree once. And I fell and this root just missed the eye. Oof. Literally centimeters. Alright, tattooing it up. Let's see. The Goth Rogue Trader. Can I have multiple tattoos? Let's see. Am I able to do like the arms too? That's a chaos symbol right there. Okay, we don't want that. We are for the Emperor! Up a chaos! Yeah, I think our first playthrough we are going to be fully for the Emperor. We might do a couple playthroughs, though, depending on how good everything goes and stuff like that. We'll see how everything is. I like the armband stuff, but... Oh, there's some classic 40K tattoos right there. Oh my gods, I am Kratos. Put the chains on! Oh, you can only have one tattoo? Oh. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait. No, there's one of 5. Oh, hold on. Hold on here. I think we could do some multiples here. Or is that amount of pages, maybe? Let me see. How's this work? Boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could do multiple tattoos. That's cool. Oh, well, there we go. We need the Imperium, the Imperium symbol there. Alright, then we'll chain up the arms. On the back? Yeah. Sounds good. Oh, actually, wait, we can do one on the... that will take over for that. Okay. One of them didn't stay, it looks like. Hold on. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Perfect. We're ready to rock and roll. Have you heard our Lord and Savior, Slaanesh? They have cooking. Yeah. Chaos playthrough will probably be our second playthrough, depending on how good everything goes. Let's see if we get through the first playthrough. All right, augmentations. Ooh. I am a corn guy. Yeah. No, I am definitely corn all the way. I like my metal. Ooh. All right, let's see what we're going to do with augmentations here. This could be interesting. Got a lot of choices here. This looks like a dude out of Dune. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Let's see what else we got for the side. Stuff like that. We got pieces at the head. I kind of like that. It adds to the motif of everything we got going on. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, we got a second augmentation. Oh, you could... Oh, wow, man. They're letting you augment. They're letting you augment like crazy. Augment away. Oh, that's cool because I like that one too. All right, there we go. There's our second augmentation.
We need to investigate.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
I turned the volume down, but... Oh, that's right. I turned the PS5 volume. Let's back up a little bit.
I'll see.
Something of interest.
Something of interest.
Leyin?
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Oh, the pious. What about a second? Yeah, I know. We've had one augmentation. What about more?
Let's...
To arms! Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Oh my.
Watch this spectacle unfold.
That's chaos 100%. That's the second playthrough.
Now that's interesting.
Be...
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
Oh, pious. We've got to go the pious route. If it's for the Emperor. Brother! Alright, what do we got here? Our choice of world, it looks like. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Alright. So we get strength, toughness, and agility out of that. Okay. Following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Brutal Hunter, Trusty Weapons, Lifetime of Scars, Wounded Beast, Tenacity. I'm gonna need information on, like, all this. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% their maximum. Oh, okay. There's a lot to learn. I can see this. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I know a lot of tabletop RPGs from back in the day, so some of this is probably going to be pretty quick to pick up. I kind of want to play, kind of like a, I'm thinking like kind of a paladin style for the Emperor, holier than thou. You know, very zealot type. "15 critical chance against targets while bleeding effect." Okay. Death Row characters gain 10% to critical hit chance. Alright. Dogmatic. Yeah, there we go. Every injury increases the Death World, the character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3. Okay. Once per combat, when a Death World character suffers a stun, blinded, or immobilized, this effect is ignored, and instead they gain... Ooh, Tenacity is really good. Okay, we're gonna remember. Okay, we're gonna remember the Death World. Let's see what else we've got. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of the Void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Willpower, intelligence? No. Yeah, we're gonna go very tanky style. I like my tanks. I want to go tank, very like dogmatic, paladin style for the Emperor. As best I can. But hopefully with a little bit of that silver tongue to be able to like talk sense into people and things like that. Our first ads are starting in 3 minutes, by the way. The heads up. We start at the beginning of the stream at the half-hour point, and then an hour after that every time. So, which helps keep the pre-rolls away and adds a little money to get games like this, for instance. So, Hive World, Dark Tide. Hive World's population is so dense and great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies and vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarium are raised from their massive populations. Happy New Year, Xavier! And the main thing this is a bit different is Fellowship, which is mostly social stat. Helps if you are an officer archetype. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will welcome help on this. I just don't want any spoilers. That's my biggest thing. But help will definitely be welcome. So this is Fellowship and Agility. Okay, so we're going to try to find something that's like Strength with some Fellowship in there. Camaraderie, Outnumber, Weapon Personalization, Helping Hand, Fresh Start. Okay. Hive World's kind of up there, so... Yeah. Kind of like a Bard's Charisma. Yeah, exactly. See, the good thing is that in my youth, I played a lot of tabletop games, including D&D, Rifts, oh gods. I think pretty much you name it back in the day, and we played it. So a lot of this is not too far-fetched when I look at stuff like this. It's like, okay, I'm getting an idea. I've not watched the episode of Secret Level. I watched it, and oh my gosh, it was amazing. Yeah, no, it was incredible. I want to watch it again before I shut off my Prime for the month and stuff. Now that I've also caught up on The Boys, too. Alright, the Forge Worlds. Domains of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets conceded to the demands of the vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennium, different Forge Worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of the Forge World population is utilized as a labor force. I love the D&D one. Yeah, the D&D one was really good. D100, so basically roll 2d10s for most things, if I remember correctly. That's good. Okay. Yeah, Shadowrun was up there. I remember how the freaking D10s you had to roll for that freaking game. Oh my gods. Or no, wait a minute, it wasn't 10s. No, it was 6s. No, 10s was Vampire. Vampire used D10s. Shadowrun used D6s. Oh my head. Those systems. Oh my gods. It's like D&D was always the easiest. It was like, here, you have a set of 5 dice in your hands. It's like, you're good to go. Alright, what do we got? Forge for Purpose. Ads are about to kick off in a second. We will pause for ads, by the way, too, so nobody misses anything. I'll just be looking at some of this stuff just to get an idea. Forge World characters choose one augmentation from the following. Ooh, we go cyberpunk style, huh? Okay. Intelligence and toughness. Interesting. With a -5 on fellowship. Okay, so this is kind of like your... Yeah, kind of your tech character here. Alright, we got ads kicking off. And then we'll look at the Imperial. Yeah, they, if anything, man, the older, like a lot of the older games that, like, if they weren't D&D, they all use these different systems. And gosh, they could be confusing as hell sometimes. We actually, it was funny as we, because of, like, when I was young, like, I was, like, probably, like, 16, 17, something like that. So I used to go to a buddy of mine's place. And we'd hang out down in their basement. He had like one of those like, and he like converted the basement into like his fun room per se, stuff like that. And I introduced them to Shadowrun and stuff, but I wasn't like, as smart as I was and everything, I wasn't like fully grasping all the ways to play. So we pretty much just took Shadowrun and built it into like a homebrewed like D20 system, which was like very simple, like kind of like how D&D kind of runs now, where you have like a score that you have to beat via dice, right? Like I'm trying to remember how. I'm actually building something in our chat too that we're going to be doing something like that. But you have like what is the word I'm looking for? A challenge rating. That's what it is. You would have like a challenge rating number, and then like you would have to roll and try to beat that. And then you would get some bonuses based on, obviously, if you had certain things or whatnot. So, but we kind of implemented that, and we did our own kind of homebrew thing for Shadowrun. It was fun. We had a good time. Portalmans are basically stored, locked, and loaded flintlocks in your portals and pulled them out when you needed. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I'm trying to remember, like, one of my favorite characters, because I've had quite a lot, and come up with some very different ideas and whatnot. I had a very cool one, Geigen von Huber, for those who know Geigen, obviously. When he was running one of the games here that we used to play on the weekends, I had a really cool shadow-like character. It was from the Pathfinder universe actually, and he was a throwing knife specialization in throwing knives, and he would kind of like get the throwing knives from the shadows and stuff, and he would throw, like just be like, but it was really cool. All right, ads are over. We're back. Let's learn about the Imperial world. The Imperial world is one of the million planets united by the belief in the immortal god Emperor. Hailing from the hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity and the imperial creed espoused by his servants. Oh, this is all sounding good. The designation Imperial world encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. All right, what do we got here? Oh, actually, there's no... Ooh... There's no penalties on this, huh? Okay. Let's see. Imperial World characters can select any characteristics except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a +10 bonus. Oh, so we kind of make our... Okay, so with the Imperial World, you kind of make the character the way you want in its own right. All right, what else do we have? When Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such ability, the resolve is increased. Okay. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics. No heresy. Oh, this is all sounding so good. Imperial World characters gain a +10 critical chance and armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Oh, this is sounding exactly the type of character. If no other character in the Carter party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat, 1 AP less, doing my part. Nice. All allies, excluding Xenos, and the current party +5 to the same characteristic as was shown for humanity's finest. Reminds you of the Vistani Knife Fighters from Eberron. Oh, Eberron. Wow, there's a word I haven't heard about for a long time. Alright, so perception and willpower with -5 on fellowship. See, the death world's really good because it is the warrior style, I noticed. For the type of character, I think Imperial World is definitely going to fit really well for what we're going with here. And it's like everything about it looks like it's going to be really good. Yeah, we'll go with this. Oh, well, the good thing is I can actually add to what I want if I want to go strength. However, living is the thing that I like, so toughness sounds really good. I like the idea of not dying for the Emperor yet. I got a lot to do first. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. Yes, the Astra Militarian Commander, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium in the first line of defense. Oh, I see a priest right off the bat. Hold on, what do we got here? Commissar! The Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the moral discipline and fighting spirit of the Astra Militarian Regiment. Weapon skill, fellowship, athletics. Ballistic athletics. Crime Lord? Oh my god, these are awesome. Oh, these are the origins, okay. Imperium survives and prospers as no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and such of yours could not so easily be constrained. Oof. Survive more to your 30. Guess which one you chose? Crime Lord? I feel like you like the rogue style a lot. The oh gods, I don't even know where to go with this. Excelsior, known as the Adeptus Ministerium, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The complex hierarchies of the cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made while instructing the masses to guard against heresy, Fix. Let's see. Wait a minute. Warheim? A war hymn? We're singing? Is this the holy bard? Grants momentum equal to devotees. WP bonus. Ability is also grants an additional WP. I'm gonna figure out what WP is. What the hell's WP? Oh, willpower. Reflect a character's ability to withstand the horrors of the warp. Man, I like it that they make it very easy to learn what everything is. It's very good. Alright, we get toughness, we get extra willpower. Lore. Medicae, alright. Lore in the Imperium. All enemies in the area of effect of Warheim, of the War Hymn, I want to say Heim, I don't know why I say Heim, him? The War Hymn, or Furious Recital gain a 1 stack. Oh my god. We're literally out there singing a choir. Oh, the Shield of Faith. Yes. Oh, this is all perfect. Yeah, we're gonna go Priest. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against... Oh, we're gonna burn. Burn. Ecclesia. Ecclesia. Thank you. Devotee gains a 1 power bonus chance to ignore any enemy attack. The Emperor protects. Oh, this is... Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No, we gotta go that route. Oh, these look great. Navy officer. Very nice. Noble. Sanctioned Psyker. Oh, man. If we go the Chaos route, we got to go Psyker. That'll be fun. All right. Priest it is. Absolutely. Ecclesiarchy. Ecclesiarchy. Okay. Oh, the color scheme. All right. All right. All right. No blues? Oh. You wound me. I mean, we're probably going to have plenty of... There's probably going to be plenty of armors and things like that to pick up throughout the game. It's an RPG. I mean, why isn't there ever? All right, let's go. Next thing. Apex of Brilliance. What is this? Triumph. By destroying the very foundation of a heretical teaching, you brought down a dangerous schismatic sect. You have been deemed a worthy successor to the higher rank Hersion of Ecclesia, more lore Imperium. Okay. You heroically rescued a priceless relic of the Imperium from the clutches of heretics. Ooh. It's like mixing a Claire and cheesy on an arc. There you go. That's a way to do it. I like the feat of greatness. Let's do it. Alright, Darkest Hour. Your sermons are dark and ominous for the visions that inspired you when you were just as lightless and disturbing. Oh boy. You renounced your mentor and testified against him in the court. Your ordinate took place after a trial of faith by devotional torture. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, your bonus and your flaws. Yeah, yeah. The Ultramizines very jealously guard the blue pigments in the Imperium. Yeah. Brother, only we get blue. Nobody else will wear blue, brother. We'll take the awareness. We won't be so aware. That sounds like me. I mean, I'm horrible at pathfinding anyway. What is this? Oh my gods. Okay. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage at close quarters. Oh, well, that's already sounding good. Combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage, they also excel at drawing enemies' attention to less defended allies. Ah, we're tanking. We're tanking. Yeah, so this is your class. Okay, I get you. Oh, I see. And then we could even go higher into it with like a specialization. Vanguard. Ooh. Bounty hunter? Oh, shit. Oh, I could see multiple playthroughs in this game. Looks good. All right. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like... Okay. Now, as much as I love a warrior, I do like this because this is kind of almost bardic. This is also kind of very, like, you know, especially if we're going to be this essential paladin style, we're going to want to, like, keep everybody like, "Ay!" So, okay, so the Vanguard can become a warrior officer. Okay, good. So we could go officer, then go Vanguard, and then become an exemplar. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go officer, then we'll go to Vanguard. Or we'll take a look at this because maybe master tacticianers, trance teachers might be good too. You went officer, master tactician, sanctioned your psyker your first time through. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go that in Vanguard because Vanguard also sounds like, yeah, unstoppable force in the front line. Yes, yeah, beacon for their allies. Yeah, this is the paladin I want right here. I want the rogue trader who's right up in the front of everything. So we'll go officer for turning everybody, like, giving buffs and all kinds of things. Then we'll go Vanguard to be right in the front lines of everybody. Now, better have a big giant two-handed sword in my hands. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Or give me a freaking giant storm hammer. Okay, that's our plan. We go officer, and we go Vanguard, and then excellent. All right. This back when Santic magic and officers generally were way OP. Oh, okay. Well, why couldn't they keep him OP? Oh no, we have points to spend. Oh Jesus. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Look at all the skills. Athletics, awareness, peruse, coercion, commerce, demolition, logic, lore, Medicaid, persuasion, tech use. Okay. All right. All right, high toughness is definitely good. Strength represents how physically strong the character is. It affects the damage a character inflicts with melee weapons, allows them to lift heavier objects. Okay. Let's up that. Okay. Toughness will make that 50. How well a character perceives their surroundings. Okay. Yeah, willpower will turn that. Let's get fellowship up there as well. Weapon skill is melee, ballistic skill is range. Okay, cool. Good to know. We'll do that at 35, and we'll do weapon skill at 35. So, or actually, well, we got 5 more points. Let's do a high fellowship. Yeah, 40 in that, 40 in that, 50 in that, strength at 35, weapon skill at 35. I like that. That looks good. What is this? I picked my ship! Oh! Sword class is a frigate. It's a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Okay. Falchion class frigate is more advanced and modern design, was developed only 5 centuries ago, but has already proven to be as good as veteran frigates like the Sword class. The von Valentinus flagship, Valentinus, yeah. Anyway, the Valen is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Firestorm. Modification of the Sword class designed to deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements with superior opponent. Oh, that sounded good already. The mightiest void ship belonging to the dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested. Okay. Feel the Falchion fits me the most. I think I like the Firestorm, to be honest. This sounds like the one that can go toe-to-toe with big ships and things like that. Oh, these are cosmetic choices. Oh, I see. I still like the Firestorm. Actually looks really cool. Yeah, I'm going with the Firestorm. It's all about appearance. Oh, we name it. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we need something that has to. We gotta name something that, like, we name. Let's see. Praise the Emperor. Hey, Psycho, what's going on? What's up, Storm? How's it been going? Figure I pop in and say hi since I've seen you live. Yeah, sounds good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Happy New Year. Now what? We'll call it the Storm Caller. Yeah. There we go. I like it. I like it. Okay. Ooh, now we need our name. Well, I mean, that's a given. Stormguard. A great warrior. Oh, this is going to be good. Stream goes well. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. My awareness of 25. Ow. I ain't going to be aware of anything happening around me. Huh? All right, here we go. Also, I think this is like the perfect time to play this because I know they've done a lot of work and they've cleaned it up with like bugs and patches and things like that. So I feel like this is the perfect time to start this. I think I will use this, a Storm Merchant's him as a ship's name and a project of your own. There you go. Right. Ooh. Insane. Oh, the Emperor! Emperor protects! Oh, this is cool.
an excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Ooh, all right. Choice and dialogues. Okay, so the classic, yep. Let's see. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such success can be tiring at times. All this luxury, this laughable pretense is enough to make one think the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Have we met? Really an awe-inspiring sight. Okay. Do you have a reason for disturbing me? Wow, you could be an asshole right off the bat. Damn. Really an awe-inspiring. I'll go with that, yeah.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Okay, highlighted words can help you better understand. Okay, cool. So we can like look up things and stuff. Yeah, like they did in Pathfinder. Let's see. The Venerable Archdeacon. Oh, yeah. We're gonna really love the fact that we're holier than thou. All right.
My regards, Your Reverence. As far as I'm aware, you were in charge of resource distribution for the Adeptus Ministorum. A rather fortunate coincidence, considering where fate has brought you in the end. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you have a curious title. Let's find out about you. Your goal next week is to finish this and start a new playthrough now that you understand the mechanics more. Awesome.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
I agree, yeah, I agree. The music is peak. Though nothing beats Dark Tide. That music, oh my god, that soundtrack is insane. But this is really good so far. It definitely it does have the 40K feel to it. Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay, we need a voice for our character. Uh-huh. Me. You say I'm the rogue trader's heir, so is there another... Sorry, I had to. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so is there another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Alright. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your
I'll get my
blood
Space
duty.
Marine on.
Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Darth, what the hell was that? I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course,
Brother.
I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora.
Not yet.
I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord's Captain and Master Egelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
By Red of Blood, Rogue Trader Theodora van Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently. Okay.
Know your duty.
Oh! Yeah, we got the voice down pretty packed. Some objects in the game can be interacted in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to a neighboring location or launch a small event. These icons become invisible when your character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Okay. Hey, UFO, Happy New Year. Welcome to the grim, dark world of 2025. Press to highlight objects your character. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Sacred mechanism has been interfered without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Yeah, so we're playing this once a week. Because right now we're very deep into Kingdom Come, getting ready for the second one. But I want to do.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I want to start doing like a turn-based like story games like these once a week, so we could focus on them and stuff. Wait, what is this they're looking at? Copper saber, obviously crafted from the real world, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Oh. It would actually be fun voice for your heretic playthrough, driven by the relentless torture of others for a high-pitched voice. Praetor giggle squeak. Oh, you're gonna kill me. Turn the Chaos Gods in order to seek vengeance against those who wrong them. You definitely come up with a maddening psyker style. To the Emperor down! We will take in heresy!
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Lay people interfering with the Operation of the sacred mechanism disturbs the machine spirits. Oh, okay, okay. Let's not piss off the machine gods. Noble gas. Candlelit altar with the copy of the 2,348th volume of the Lex. Hey! I was reading that. The Lex Imperialis, Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Yes, the Imperium. Oh, the Void Ship looks cool. There's a servitor.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Is that a Lehman? Waiting for fandom to get in here. He'll be all over this. Oh shit! Oh!
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Oh, this is a good way to start combat. Get the las guns! Yeah! Give me a melter.
May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength!
Yeah! For the Emperor! Oh, this is so good so far. Oh, shit! Alright, start the battle. I pissed off the machine gods. This is what I get, right? I almost got that person to, stop their work. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. Yeah, that sounds like that's going to be painful. Alright, all battles in the game are turn-based, take place on the grid. Okay. Corresponds to one cell of the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. Okay, movement points. Yep. Beginning of each turn. Okay.
Your end is nigh.
Okay, let's go here. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 14 for 1 round.
Rejoice in service.
Nice. Okay. I fire at this guy? Oh, yeah, here we go.
I will not be deterred.
I missed. That's always not good. Your character has just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Oh, okay. Well, I am more melee, if anything else, but... Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristics will help you hit more often in close combat. Okay. Well, it's not like they gave me a sword to start. Just saying. Oh gods, he's coming. What if we died right here in the tutorial? This would be so bad. Do I have any melee weapon at all? Wait, how's this supposed to work? They didn't even give me a melee weapon. Fight my fists. Okay, hold on. We're gonna move back here then maybe.
I won't suffer this.
Oh, I can't do that right now? Oh, I can do this then.
Rejoice in service.
Yeah! Do the thing! I'm going over here. Let this dude get next to me. I don't have a melee weapon to start. Nobody gave me a freaking sword. Why are you missing? Well. Okay. Okay, we got a shot off. That works. I'm not really going to tell him in that. I bet music's really good. Oh God, he's coming. Or our man knows how to dodge. Yeah, he's probably like level 20 or something. Stop analyzing him and hurt him! Thank you. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm going right up on him and shooting him in the head.
The chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Oh my God! Yep, attack of opportunities. Okay.
The Emperor commands.
Take my 5 damage. Oh my God.
Rejoice in service.
Ow! That hurt a lot! Oh God, please kill him! Oh, thank God he didn't go after me for that second hit. I would have been dead.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Oh.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay. I gotta get healed.
The divine watches over us.
And someone get me like a Medicaid station? A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved. God dang it, they need to stay longer. Primitive 2 are visible on the surface. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Oh, hell no. Heresy. Heresy all around me. A Lehman Russ battle tanker claimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortez Giton, or Giton. Sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus, using a standard template. Okay, this is our map. Nice.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This is so good so far. Only just begun and it's so freaking good. That man's got a name. You know, if that man's got a name, we gotta talk to him. This guy. Oh. Okay, not a major talking and things like that. Let's get a look for our surroundings here. Oh, that's cool.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
No mats. Ah. Ah, yes. They're giving it the holy blessings of the machines. For the machine god.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically
Yep.
an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Eltharad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. Their nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. Ooh. In stark contrast to Eltharad, Theodora Van... dang it, they said the name and I can't remember. Valen. Features appear as they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Eltharad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Ooh.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation.
Ooh.
Ion
Okay.
6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Your character skill reflects their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed. Okay, yeah, I figured that's what was going on there. Controller, please! Alright, let's see here. We have choices, and then because we have our lore, the spirits could well be natives named for dangerous aliens. I would verify if indeed the case of the population engages in xeno-worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon is witchcraft or not. It might cost several seconds to do so, but it will give us the answer. We'll go with the lore on the Xenos.
reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
I'm good, Pup Elf. You're doing well. Happy 2025.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Let's see. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which is I understand was still more than you could do. Oh! I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Jesus. Ah. I'll go with this. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds?
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
You just finished The Witcher 3, you got the Frost ending. Ooh, very nice.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Yeah, keep sucking up there, buddy.
So, why are you here?
There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris.
That's a big name.
I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity.
Emperor
And my
protects.
rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Wham! Woo! I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. For the Emperor protects.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Oh.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Get right to the point. I'm gonna be very stern when it comes down to things. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid.
Okay. Is this the new Warhammer? This came out, what was it, a year ago? 2 years ago? I feel like maybe 2 years now at this point. This is the turn-based game that's made by Owlcat that did the Pathfinder games. It's called Rogue Trader. It's a big RPG with tons of choices and all kinds of interesting things. December 2023. Okay. Yeah, so it was about 2 years ago then. Which is good. We gave us 2 years to like clean it all up and fix the bugs and everything like that. So, like I said, perfect time to get into it. We're doing this once a week. We're not leaving Kingdom Come or anything like that. We're just going to basically be, because this is like a turn-based with a lot of talking and stuff like that. So, is it on all platforms? As far as my understanding, yeah. Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Valancius, that's the name I got. Okay, Valancius.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
You love turn-based? Well, there you go. Turn-based and based in the Warhammer 40k universe. I've been wanting to play this for a long time, ever since it first came out, but with Owlcat games, you usually want to give it a little time for them to kind of clean them up, because this did have some bugs and some things from my understanding. But it seems like a lot of it's much better now. Okay, let's see here. Oh, let's talk about the incident we dealt with. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite
Never
of the
gonna
Gellerfield.
give you
Or
up, never gonna
perhaps
let
there
you
is
down,
something to
never
all
gonna
the stories
run
about the ship
around
being
and
possessed
hurt you.
after all.
Lady Theodora, for the
Happy
God
New Year,
Emperor's
Five.
sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Got ads in 2 minutes, by the way. That heads up. There are actual Rogue Trader and Entourage models. Ooh, that's cool. I'm going to... Yeah, no, I'm not going to really suck up to her, per se. Like I said, stern. Well, the Emperor. I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh boy. Stuff's going down. Oh shit! Heresy! Heretics! Oh my god, it's lots of heretics.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Let the blood flow.
Woo! Where's my sword? Where's my sword? I see all these people with swords. Give me a sword. Where'd they get the guns? Somewhere on this ship. Who knows? This ship is huge. These things are like freaking small cities when it comes down to it. Okay, this is gonna be a battle. Ooh, that's a lot. We're surrounded? This isn't good. With 4 of us. Okay.
For now.
I was gonna say, Theodore is probably a badass anyway, though. Oh, oh, never mind. Okay. Damn! That's what I want to do.
Strengthens me.
That's a melta. Oh, that's a melta! Yeah!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind a mark with a shield or a shielded skull. Okay. In this case, the chance that the enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character. Okay, cool. So this uses a cover system. Very nice. Alright, so we'll go here. And we'll speak our hymn.
And so shall it be done.
Perfect time for ads. It's a good thing about turn-based. When the ads kick off, I can still just go ahead and pause. It's not like we're missing anything. Oh my god, this is so good! Holy shit! Oh! Gotta be careful. This is so good. This might be a thing that could be more than just a 1 day out of the week. Although I definitely feel like this is one of those games that's going to be put definitely hundreds of hours into. Do 100% a game like this, it's probably going to be a monster. Wow. Alright, ads are over in 1 minute. Oh, what a way to start 2025. Oh, boy. I will say the music right off the bat, yeah, definitely chef's kiss. It's got a really good Warhammer feel to it. I like that Warhammer in the last few years has become a little more mainstream, to be honest. It's nice to see that it's gotten a lot more recognition. Oh, it's gonna make me want to watch that secret level again later. That was so good. Also makes me want to, if I had that extra money, man, makes me want to put a little extra money and buy freaking, Warhammer, what do you call it? 2. All right, ads are over. We're back to it. I fire from here. 9. What does that mean? 9. Okay. Oh, that's just amount of hit points. 86% chance to hit. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's
I
go.
will not be deterred.
Well, I'm not made for combat like this. Nice dodge. Nice dodge.
I serve the ruinous power.
Death to non-believers.
Oh, he's got an axe.
Yourself, Abelard. Oh, my ears are ringing. I took care of this one.
Oh, that cleave. Abelard's badass, man. Nice shot. Didn't hit Abelard. Attack of opportunity. Very nice. Your character receive a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. Okay, sounds good. Thirty-4%, 34%. We could take a pop shot.
The Emperor commands.
Ow!
Guides me. Reduced to dust. Break their morale. For the
Damn.
glory of the Imperium.
Let's get right up in there. We missed. Shit.
Don't touch me.
Got a plasma gun. That's badass. Abelard's the most loyal, the loyalness.
Lord, take a team with you and clear a path to the
Not only does the
transport
Emperor
line.
protect, but so does
Do not
Alvar.
let a single
Nice.
whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them
Controller,
that
I think,
much
is getting
more
a drip
vulnerable to the
situation.
harsh realities of
That's
war
not good.
travel.
All right. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Know your duty.
Can I check a body out? Can I get an axe? Please? guys. Let me get a sword. I'll win this war for you. Ah, here we go. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Inventory, okay. I just got a stub revolver. What the? Give me a goddamn sword! Let me grab one of these freaking... Listen. Just let me grab one of these swords with these axes, and trust me, I'll win this war for you right off the bat.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, I put the bridges up. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay. More with the melt-a-gun, man.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox
Love this
Master
game.
is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
On over at YouTube. Love this game. One thing I don't love is how they integrate DLC into the main story, meaning I really can't progress farther until the second DLC comes out. Oh, if I want to play it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, DLC, I've always been kind of like, I like DLC that continues the storyline or gives you more to do instead of integrating it in. But it does make fun for a fun second playthrough at times, because then like you can use the DLC to like do different things or add characters or whatnot. It depends how it's done, really, how it gets integrated in. But I completely agree with you. But that's awesome to hear you love the game. It's my first time playing it. Really enjoying it so far. Over the last few years, I've become a very big Warhammer 40k fan. I've always kind of liked the idea of it anyway, but I've never really dwelled deep into it. And I have a few friends that we always play on Saturday that are very, very big into it. And over the years, they have got me more and more into learning a lot of the lore and the stories and things like that and stuff. So, and of course with games like Dark Tide and Inquisitor and things like those, I've been getting deeper and deeper into the Warhammer 40k. So, and I've always been a big D&D fan. I'm a big fantasy fan, dark fantasy fan, and fantasy. So, but I love grimdark universes, and where sci-fi, I'm not a huge, like, when it comes to sci-fi and space, I love horror space, if that makes sense. Like, the darker a space situation, like, say, Dead Space and things like that is, that's where I'm all Alien, stuff like that, that's where I'm all over it. Like Star Trek and all the just learning about new worlds and all that stuff and everything, it's always been the kind of like, whatever. But give me a grimdark world in space with, like, Cthulhu-like monsters and things like that, and demons and all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. Oh, I'm all over it. 100%. I love it. The darker, the better.
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Oh my god, it's a zealot, yes! A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh, her expressions change, her eyes flash ominously.
Ethelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Ethelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Theodora glances at you thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthrad's psychic powers.
Give me a sword.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
Oh?
Then move out. Mort, come.
Guess I should have been a little more on the, I serve you, my ladyship. Alright, now someone give me a sword, please!
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
No, I don't. Yeah, can we fix that, please? You go in front of me and shield me from conventional threats. Oh my god. So we're gonna let the purging of the heretics commence. Yep. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Yep. It's all about purging the heretics. It's about too much heresy. There's so much heresy. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Why does this guy have a very snaky style to him? Oh no! I knew it! Oh, that bastard! I knew it! I'm like, why is this guy sounding more snaky every moment? You. Yeah, he's not a good guy. No, he's definitely not. Well, I think when he said whispers of spies right off the bat, yeah, that should have inclined something. Ow. You kick me?
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Whatever, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
See.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Will you let me join you? Oh my god, that's an option? Oh, that's insane. Go down that heretical path right off the bat. I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
To the void with you. Blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear in your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet. Whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Ooh, fight the voice in your head. Get out! I'm not your puppet! Voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. Skill test. Ooh. The available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive skill tests, which are made automatically, you can decide whether or not expand. Whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which depend on the result of the associated test. Okay, so basically we're throwing die here. For anything that can be used as a weapon? Oh, I like that right off the bat. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. 100% chance for tech use. Alright, well. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of aerotech relic. Incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Oh. Storm is tainted, purge the unclean. Hey! We're not tainted. We're fighting against it. The servitor on the gate begins to move. Erica's like, give me the bolt gun. Shoot him down. Servitor at the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward. Closer to you, its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Vardagar wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Ooh. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than any of the ordinary Ottomans. Oh yeah, servitors are like actual people put into machines. It's a lovely thing.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Oh, I guess I've got no choice in this matter. Alright. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. Lobotomized, yeah. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes. We need a narrator voice. Yeah, let me break out my Mr. Graves on this one. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you would lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Oh? You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh shit! What does that mean? Oh! Burn the heretics!
There is still another way.
The heretics!
Step. I forged my destiny among the stars.
Alright, let me grab a weapon, please. Still red hot from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the void ship. Oh, that was cool! God, this game is so good. Oh, I love the art style. Yes! The skeletons, the freaking, all the ribbons of faith. Oh! Yeah, it's really good, Erica. Yeah, I agree. It is. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. They really encompass the Warhammer 40K look. Man, Owlcat does such a good job with RPGs, I swear. Pathfinder games are absolutely awesome. Like, this is really cool for them to take on this one.
The Divine watches over us.
I wonder what her plan is next. Let it be known that by will and true words of this document I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. Be the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversary, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of... you're going too fast! I can't read all that quickly.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The server skull goes silent. Its relay is clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the server skull will not answer you. God damn it. At present, I think they're focused on wrapping Wrath of the Righteous DLC patching and then completing all the planned Rogue Trader DLC. That sounds about right. I'm just wondering in the back of my mind, I wonder what they could do next in terms... Oh, maybe another Rogue Trader. I mean, they did 2 Pathfinders, so maybe they could do a sequel, depending on how well this did, obviously, too. I think it's absolutely fantastic right now. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
We're doing a long stream of this, by the way, too, so 8 hours of this bad boy. Oh, it's gonna be so good! Alright, as the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of your screen. Okay, so the classic questing and journals and things like that. Okay. I have to know too much about that. I know about that stuff. Oh, look at the skull! Yeah!
Let us walk this path to the end.
Show me a weapon! Give me a goddamn sword, finally! Please! That's all I'm asking. Just give me a sword. Let me get up in the thick of the combat. Alright, how do we get out of here? And the environments are so well done. They look great. Oh, here we go. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe not. Let's put that on so we can see what's what. Oh, we gotta seal the chamber. Okay.
Run, fools, or fall!
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shit!
Master! Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Alvarad, yeah. Oh. They could totally do another 40k RPG for sure. RT made mixed faction play the most realistic in the 40k universe, but I could maybe see an inquisitorial squad able to do mixed factions. That would be cool, yeah. Or maybe just, oh, well, I'd say Space Marine games already pretty much covered on that end, so. I don't know, I feel like 40k is definitely the hot spot right now, so unless they decide to go with another RPG, but doing another one, I bet would have really good would have really good fandom on it. Gunrad Vodago is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan. Oh, now here we go. He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Where do I know this voice? Where do I know this voice from? Oh, what is this voice? He's in another RPG or some other game. What am I thinking of? Who is Alberard? That voice is so... I know that voice so well for some reason. Oh, what the hell do I know it from? There's another game I played recently that I know his voice. Where the heck did I hear it? Ooh. Ooh. I gotta think about that now. He openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Oh my god, what is... Oh, this is gonna kill me. That voice sounds so familiar. It's a game I recently played, I feel like. Or went back to or something, because, man, that voice is really right up there. Ian Russell voices Albert. What else was he in? There was a game I recently played. I know that voice. Like, I'm just hearing it in my head. He's apparently in a lot of stuff. Oh, man. I feel like it's an RPG of some sort, though, because there's something I've played recently that I really like. That voice just clicks right off the bat.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Tainted Grail? No. No, he's... Wait. Is he a main character in something? Mountain Blade 2. Oh, he was also in Wrath of the Righteous. No, I think it's something else. It's almost like Vampire. It's like one of those like games for some reason. Wait, what else do I know him from? Oh, that's gonna weigh on me. I'm gonna have to look it up. Ooh, stub revolver, a sword, armored body glove, and a med kit. Nice. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked. This happens when the character receives damage, exceeds 50%. Okay. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically. Oh, nice! But any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a med kit. Med kits can only be used by characters who have field medic feature, base skill, Medicae. It's a Medicae station!
For the Emperor!
Alright, let's get in our inventory right off the bat. Alright, give me my goddamn sword! Let's go! Yes! There we go. Alright. Armored body glove. Armor of 15%. Character wearing this armor will dodge 35% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. The armor reduces the incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this chapter by 10%. Alright. Awesome. Oh, wait a minute. Take off that. Oh, we could do a gun and sword. Ooh. Although, really going to be sticking on weapon skill, I think, with strength. But for now, I can at least hold them both. It's better than skin. Oh, it's definitely better than skin. I'll take anything better than skin, absolutely. I agree. I demand your armor. You ever do this in an RPG where someone's got like the big armor on? You're like, give me your armor. Give me your armor and your sword. Shit. Wait, how did I change characters? No, not that. What did I just do? Oh. L1 and R1. Got it. Is the cargo? Can I not use this? Am I not? I've got Medicaid, right?
Heresy grows from idleness.
Love it. Oh god, where did I just put that? I sent it to the cargo. I don't know how to get to the car. Okay, well. Oh, cargo management. Okay. It's not there! Oh, there it is. Alright, we're good. Okay. Alright, I got a sword now. I'm good to go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any. You are injured.
Oh, I know it now!
Before
Know his voice! It's Chernobyl! He's the main character in Chernobyl. That and Chernobylite. That's where the voice got me.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
That's whose voice it is. Sorry, I'm getting all excited over here. Okay.
We are the spearhead of the Empire. You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Touch you up. With you at my side.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
That's whose voice it is. Yeah. Yeah, he's the main character from Chernobylite. If you go with the English version.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel might have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Chapter 1. Yeah. First time playing, really enjoying so far. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What can we expect to find in Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Ooh. You're in your first playthrough as well, further ahead, so I'll not share much. Oh, I appreciate that. I'll take any help, without a doubt, and stuff like that. If there's any parts that I'm like, but as long as there's no spoilers, I'm all good with it, so. Yeah, it's really good so far, though. I'm glad I waited it out, because especially with all the patches and the cleanups and things like that. But, man, I am so glad I'm into it now. It's so good. I was planning a once-a-week thing, but I'm thinking more now it might be more than that, but we'll see what happens. Mechanics if you need to know or wanted something. Yeah. I played a lot of tabletops in my day, so a lot of this is not too new to me, which is good. I like games like this, but this is one of my big things this year is I want to become, like one of my resolutions this year is I want to get more strategic about things and learn more about being a strategy when it comes to like games. So we're playing a normal difficulty. We're sticking on that. I don't want to go too into the hardness of it. I want to enjoy the story and I want to. But I wanted to get myself a little better when it comes to turn-based stuff. Because I love playing turn-based games, but I'm more of an action RPG. I love Souls and things like that where I've got more control. So, you get the RPG books, but you haven't gotten a chance to use them for Rogue Trader? Oh, that'd be cool. Alright, let's see. What exactly is going wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
We're gonna be very zealot. So I think dogmatic is probably the word I'm looking for if that's how it goes. But yeah, we're doing a very for the Emperor zealot style. Almost kind of paladin-esque. As paladin as we can get in Warhammer 40k, let's put it that way. Tanky, melee, all the good stuff.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
I said we might do two sides of the coins with this. We might do two playthroughs, depending on how well this all goes. Because I want to do a heretic playthrough as well, too. I need to embrace Khorne! I need my metal, my chaos metal in Warhammer 40k. Let's see how deep and dark it goes, too, because, man, I know Warhammer 40k can get dark when it comes to embracing chaos. Alright. A lawful good faction in 40k. There are lawful neutral, lawful evil. Yeah, we'll probably do lawful neutral, I would say. An icon class right now, a sanctioned psyker officer. Nice. You don't need to choose one of the three paths 100%. There are plenty of options for points, and just unlocking tier 1 or 2 in a different path can involve worthwhile rewards. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll see. So when I play games like this, I always go with the role play. So it'll all come down to the role play of it all. But the role play that I want to play is a very zealot style for the Emperor character and stuff. So however that all takes in form of the role play is how it will go. So I never play these games in terms of like what's the most powerful class or anything. Even when I play action RPGs, it's never what's like the most powerful or what does this or what's the min-max stuff. None of that. I always like what's the RP to me? What really like what's the character to me and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how I love going into RPGs. I love being able to basically just feel my character and what would my character do or how would they react and stuff like that. And because we're definitely going with the zealot style thing, there's going to probably be a lot of choices. And I bet some of them are going to be evil because, well, for the Emperor, I know we don't like Xeno stuff, so that will be interesting. Some, well, you know. All right. The Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way? Oh, no, here we go. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Hell yeah.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle. Which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Okay, I like Abelard. I like Abelard. Oh, shit! Oh, chaos!
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantage positions. Select the character by holding L2. Move the frame to their portrait, then release L2. Carefully choose the cell you want the character to move to. Okay. Oh, I see. So we can basically... Okay, I get it. So we get to kind of position ourselves on the battlefield where we want. And you play Alvarar as a moving wall? Nice. Yeah, he seems really cool so far. He definitely feels like he'll be a good companion for my character and stuff. The two of them seem like they're going to get along very well. Oh, the Emperor! So nobody's got guns. It looks like everybody's melee. So I think what we'll do is we'll take up positions in the back, let them come to us, and we'll start working our way through there. There, we'll kind of hold both grounds like this, so that way if they come within, there'll be attack of opportunities all around. Abelard killed this filth. Yes, Lord Captain. By the way, we have two chats going on. We've got Twitch and we've got YouTube. So feel free to, you know, either come to one or the other and intermingle if you want to and stuff like that. We do stream on both. And this also builds up the VODs for those who want to see how things go if they can't make it and stuff like that. That way you always have a chance to be able to watch. We do pause for ads though, so there always will be like a 3-minute every hour of just kind of chilling, talking a little bit. A lot of cult threats. Okay. Well, I know this guy can definitely take on 2 at once. I've seen that happen. Charge unique ability, that works. Okay. Characters use a melee way that requires character to be adjacent to the enemy to make a melee attack. Oh, we got parries too? Okay. Very nice. Alright, what do we got here? 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain a 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. That sounds good right off the bat.
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact! Phrasing? What? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I... If I move there, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity, right? Because I'm in the red. Or can I move... Let's see. Am I allowed to take a 5-point, like a 5 move in here? Or if I move in, am I getting attacked by both? It doesn't show me any penalty or anything for doing this. I'm gonna test the waters. Okay, I can move. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice. Well, I know leaving the red square would be an attack of opportunity. I just didn't know if I can move in further and stuff without getting attacked. Okay, that's good to know. Because now I can use this. I should be able to... Let's see. Can I hit them both with that? Is that like a cleave? I wish I knew the... Oh, is there like a way to check out what the attacks are? I get like information. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. Perfect. Wide slashing strike that affects multiple enemies. All creatures within the area affect within 1 cell radius. There we go. That's what I wanted right there.
At your beck and call.
Yeah! That's what I wanted. Beautiful. That's how we want to start that bad boy. All right. Okay, so that will end his turn. I just do this, right? This doesn't end turn for both, I take it. Nope. Okay, this just ends to the next one. All right, excellent, excellent. All right.
And so shall it be done.
Ooh, okay, good to know. So the war hymn is basically it can evoke attack of opportunity if you do it next to an enemy.
Rejoice in
Yes! Yes!
Chaos guides me.
Come on then. Bring your chaos.
Serve the ruinous powers. Death to non-believers.
Bring ruin.
Ooh! Oh, he shot his friend! Oh, shit!
it will be done.
Oh, okay. Alright, alright. A parry, a parry. If I do that, though, you know what?
Victory is imminent.
Nice! Yep. Beautiful. I had a feeling that was going to happen, but I was thinking, I wonder if I could make it through. And since this is like the beginning fight anyway, I don't think he was going to do a lot of damage. Good. Now, we've got that person right in front of us with the gun. At time! Oh, this is good. This is going to be really good. Oh, I can't. Oh, man. Oh, I love it. I'm glad they went down the turn-based route, too. I feel like that definitely would be needed instead of being able to do real-time combat. And everything about this so far is just screaming goodness. The music, the feel, the environments. Oh, I can't wait to see how this story goes. This is going to be good. This is going to be so good. They got their turn-based dialed in for Rogue Trader. Yeah. Well, that's an interesting question we can ask while we're waiting for the ads to finish up and stuff like that. I'm curious on if people enjoy, when it comes to like these type of games, they prefer the turn-based or because they have that kind of real-time setup you can do, where like you can basically set your whole party to attack or do different things and stuff like that. Kind of like the old school, like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. Or even the older Pathfinders. Pathfinder has the choices between a couple different ones. And it wasn't even until, like, Pillars of Eternity. Also, when the second one, they implemented the turn-based. I prefer both. Real-time for trash mobs, turn-based. Yes, yeah, that's how I feel, too. Yep. I'm in that style, too. Yeah, trash mobs, absolutely, because, I mean, it's usually just a quick couple hits and done. But a big enemy or a boss, you definitely want that tactical advantage so you can plan out, move people around, figure things out, have more control. It's nice when you have the two options. For this one turn, because lots of prep and friendly fire, AoEs, yeah. Yeah, friendly fire. I remember my D&D days when my fellow wizards and stuff. Hey, watch out for that fireball! But if I throw it right here, it takes care of everybody. Yeah, and me, the paladin, right there in the front. You can handle it. No, I can't. What's the matter with you? You've got a shield and a ton of HP, you'll be fine. Oh, god damn it. All right, ads are over. Let's get back to it.
Actions will speak louder than words. I cannot comply.
Oh, I have to get like close up. Okay. There we go. Now I should be able to attack.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose
Wizard
us.
raises his staff and chants. The party asks him to stop, but he can't. He's gonna fill this room with a fiery ball of doom. The wizard casts fireball, doesn't care if he hits them all. We've had players like that. Yep. Yeah, we have definitely had players like that. Okay, we're looking good.
Out of my way!
What'd you miss when you were gone? So far we're in our first like major battle. Well, semi-battle. It's our first battle with our two characters. Everyone dies filled with regret. Yeah, well, it's kind of how that usually goes.
I took care of this one.
You can advance the level of your character and their companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronos Expanse, and completing quests. Fantastic. Oh, we both leveled up too.
What advice do you seek?
Alrighty then. Well, let's go ahead and get some leveling going. You've been the wizard when everyone always jumps right into the middle. See, I'm one of the ones that always jumps to the middle. Yeah, I always usually play the paladin or the warrior of some type. Or sometimes I'm kind of the odd character, the bard or something interesting like that. Alright, let's see here. Rank available. Okay. Skills affected by the toughness. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons. Represents a character to traverse difficult terrain, for example, leap over collapsed sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. I feel like Alberard would definitely be a very kind of agility style warrior when it comes down to it. New game? Yeah, it is 5. Originally was planning this to be maybe once a week. I'm rethinking that. It might be more than that, but we'll see. I mean, we could technically take a break from Kingdom Come and wait for 2 and just go nuts with this, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Because it's also a matter of my voice and everything like that. Depending on how much talking I have to do in it and stuff. Usually the Gerudo comes up with the odd solutions to situations that the DM never considered. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah. But yeah, this is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It is a turn-based RPG made by the Owlcat, who does Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. And yeah, it's fantastic so far. Eventually, after doing nothing for long enough, I give in and start making people take flanks, draw aggro, or do something to let me shorten the fights. This, of course, all old school play. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, nice. You're familiar with Owlcat? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you like the Owlcat games, then you definitely like this. And this really like encompasses a lot of information on the 40k universe and everything too. Okay. Yeah, we'll go down the athletic rank. Complete to apply. Yeah. All right, now what about us? How do I change characters? Oh, okay. Very simple. Nice. Currently going to focus on the God of War Ragnarok. Keep working on trophies. Nice. Ragnarok's a really good game. Enjoyed it a lot. Okay. The skill affected by the fellowship characteristics represents a character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. Skills affected by the fellowship. By toughness, it represents ability to this negative. Applied by some poison, stimulators, or alcohol may give access to new dialogue. I'm gonna go with this, so we add more to our toughness. Because yeah, I'm making my rogue trader is gonna be very, very tanky. So we'll go that style.
We are
Okay.
bound by the blood of masses.
Collecting loot. Well, of course, you need loot in RPG. All the loots. You need all the loots. Take it all. Take everything. It's hard to go wrong with more tough. Exactly. Yeah. Toughness is always good. Survivability is always the best.
Look no further.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words.
Oh my god, I love the voice.
Heretic, kill the mutant.
Yeah.
Purge the unclean.
Yes! Purge the unclean! I love it! I love it! Holy shit! Alright, here's a diagram. Your void ship consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will gain access to them. Man, I can't wait to see what, I can't wait to see how the story and the choices are going to be, because thinking what the heretic playthrough would be like, and then what the imperial and play, oh my god, it's going to be incredible. Oh, that's a psyker.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Whoa!
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Oh boy. Heresy.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Oh. Diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Good, voice acting so far on the characters too.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Alrighty then.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Seeing a lot of warp there already. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
You love Idira? Seems pretty cool. Yeah, she seems pretty cool so far.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Cthulhu's got its tendrils just seeped in there just a little bit. Just saying. Is there blood seeping down the walls right now? Yeah, okay. I noticed that right now. Alright. We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
You know what? One of the best, like, if you ever wanted to, like, if you're always curious about the warp or something like that, I can tell you one of the best sci-fi movies to watch that honestly have a really good feel of what the warp is like. Event Horizon. Event Horizon has this where, like, they talk about going to this place that is like hell and whatnot and stuff, and all this like weird shit going on and stuff like that. And it really feels like the emphasis. Like I feel like that the writers literally maybe knew about Warhammer 40K, or they just had a, like, you know, it's just it has that, like, when they show the stuff, it like absolutely feels like it. They wanted to make a 40K movie but couldn't, so they kind of did anyway. Oh, so that was the idea behind it. Oh, that's interesting. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know the deep lore on that, but that's funny because that's the one thing I can think of when I think of the warp. I think of Event Horizon. If you have joined your party, which now consists of several characters, there are character selection menu allows you to switch between characters. All right, sounds good.
My faith is my shield.
Warp travel without a Geller field. Yeah, that big ball thing. Where we're going, you don't need eyes. Yes. Oh, I love that movie. It's my love of Hellraiser too, because I love Clive Barker's Hellraiser, and when Event Horizon came, it was like, oh my god, this is incredible. Alright, so she has weapon skill, ballistic skills, strength, toughness, agility, intelligence, perception, her willpower. Oh my god, 60 on willpower. Very nice. Heresy! Dogmatic and Iconlast. Okay. 3 playthroughs? 3 playthroughs? It might be. Welcome to Storm to Bar. Welcome to Storm to Bar channel. Here we only play Warhammer 40k. We have such sights to show you.
Know your duty.
All right. What is this craziness going on? Okay.
The whispers are getting louder. The masters demand your death.
All right, let's see here. So what are we dealing with? We've got a Psyker in the middle. We've got Brawlers and a Sharpshooter on this side. We've got a Sharpshooter and a Brawler here. I'm gonna start out here to have some let's do that, and Abelard will hit this side. For now, we'll kind of stand back here like this. We'll charge in that way. Okay, let's hope for good things. I'll take a quick save. That sounds like a good idea. We will be save scumming if need be, but hey, you know. You said you were planning once a week. I was like, sure, we'll see after the pro. Hey, listen, we're doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when it comes out, without a doubt. But I could break off a Kingdom Come 1 for now and enjoy this for a while. We've got a full month. Ow! The pain? Major is a Psyker and an Operative. As an Operative, she can study opponents and identify their weakness, and her Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an Operative ability which applies to exploit effect to all enemies within the Operative's line of sight. At the start of each of the Operative's turn, the Operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. Oh, okay, so basically we're gaining weakness on the enemy. Okay. It reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. Nice. Okay. So it's a debuff. Okay, cool. Special staff that allows for Psyker to unleash psychic powers against the enemy. In the future, you will counter staves that only Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy Psychic Discipline learned. Ooh, alright. Sounds cool. Well, we're in the red. That's not the best of ideas to be in right now. Change up to 4 targets. That's not really going to do too much. He has a strike. Some of the Psykers are essentially full-on classes to themselves. That sounds awesome. I was gonna do a decent amount of damage if it pulls us off. Alright. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, well. Oh, increases the target's dodge by the end of the... Okay. Oh, so she can buff and debuff. Alright, okay. Very cool, very cool. I don't have enough points to do that. Alright. also don't think I have enough points. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, I do have enough points, I think. Gotta watch the warp meter. Oh, yeah. I see it. Okay, yeah, I see the warp meter. Yeah, I figured they were probably gonna do that, which they do in Dark Tide. You gotta be careful with that. The voices can tell her the future, literally. Nice. So good. Okay. We're gonna move you up here. Let's go. Let's charge into our enemies. Yes. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Select the cell on the battlefield. Press X to place the character's hologram there. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. Oh, okay. That's cool. Weird things start happening at max, and I think only one of your recruitable companions has the ability to actually force lower it. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I just smell heresy.
And so it shall be another step towards our ultimate victory. Rejoice in service.
Start singing the hymn. Okay, we got that Psyker over there. I mean, Stormguard can handle this guy, the sharpshooter. So why don't we move you over here?
What is this foreboding?
Nice. Right, and now we can move you in to attack. There we go. Perfect. My turn.
The Emperor commands this be the warning to all who approach.
Nice. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well, as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Let's approach.
Your time is short.
Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
That can't be good.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Your scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Heresy! The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fits stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid is turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is a purplish swelling around the eye. Ooh.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I cannot bear to see his agony any longer. I'd rather put an end to it.
You can't. It's only thanks to Master Vespidas that we're still alive. If he falls, this whole ship is doomed. Let him do his duty. You know it's the last thing he'll ever do. If he lasts that long.
Let's ask Alberard what he thinks. Gotta say, the artwork in God of War Ragnarok is really great. I thought 2018 God of War looked good. This is even better, of course, it's on PS5. Yeah, Ragnarok, the environments are absolutely gorgeous. They did a really good job with those. Your uncle was disappointed, I think that's how I say, that if The Last of Us will come to, or he told me I'll be waiting for a while. Yeah, I don't think The Last of Us would be coming to Xbox. Sony has a pretty big grasp on Naughty Dog. Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Ooh, Jesus. Man's being possessed!
The Divine watches over us.
Ooh. What's that? Scrappy auto gun. Ooh, an axe. Well, we got all the loots to pick up. All the loots.
Heresy grows from idleness.
That's not wrong. Alright, let's see. 6 to 9 damage with our sword. 5 to 7 damage. Strike, we get a swing, and we get a sweep. Attacks have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Ooh, primitive. Okay. Also, it's good against armor predator. You know what? That's a really good weapon. Might be a little less than damage, but does a lot of cool things. All right, cool. I wonder. I gotta try something for a second. Out of curiosity. Oh, I can absolutely go two melee weapons. Really? Well, now. Okay. Although I want to find a big two-handed weapon, but for now. Or a shield of some sort. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's see that Psyker Staff compared to ours. 4 to 8, primitive. They're both the same. Both have lightning. Okay. Also, let's give you, yeah. Let's give you the heals. And you have the chain sword. I want the chain sword.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. Let us walk this path to the end.
Or is there anything else over here? A treasure chest? Oh, okay. So far you've seen two-handed swords and a thunder hammer as far as the two-handers go. Ooh, a thunder hammer. I like Death Stranding's on Xbox. Yeah, Death Stranding's a good one. Not seen a storm or combat shield as of yet. Interesting. Only played the original Last of Us. Never made time for the sequel. I liked the first one. Yeah, I've never played the sequel myself either. I only played the first one.
Guides my path to glory.
The door does not bulge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Ooh. Okay, well, that's a thing. I don't think we're going that way. All right, to the officer stack. Like we can quick save right before the combats. That's always good. Oh my god, this game is so good.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh!
Not their pleas.
Sister of battle!
Somebody shoot this blood.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Oh!
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you. Her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Oh, okay. Chill it. I think there are not any shields in the game, so I think most folks dual or two-hand stuff. Okay, that's cool to know. We'll probably go two-handed, I think. I like two-handed a lot.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I'm Stormgar Val Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Oh. Argenta.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Ooh, we got some Imperium lore. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Serratus doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Did I get any new games for Christmas? No, this is like a Christmas gift to myself. Yeah, actually this. Yeah, this is my gift of Christmas. Not actually to myself, actually it was some money I got from my family, so I decided to pick this up. Got the whole Void edition and stuff like that, since it was on sale.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Let's give them sweet, sweet purging of heretics. Yes. We must get to the main hold of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I like her already.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
We're gonna have 2 paladins aboard this thing.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright, what do we got? Low capacity fuel tank. Some cakes. Some sweet ale. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character to upgrade your equipment hold. Select the inventory icon in the menu. Release. Okay. Oh, we've already been doing that. We don't need that tutorial anymore. Happy New Year to you as well. You want to get the DLC? Yeah, I've got the DLC, and I'm looking forward to the second one as well, which will be cool. Oh, yeah, these things... Yeah. Exactly like you said. You're right. The ship is like a city. Oh, yeah. These ships are like cities. They're gigantic.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let's grab the goods. Oh, that's cool. Everything gets situated between cargo and inventory. I like that. door will not move an inch it is blocked. Okay. Well, we're going this way then. Seeing heretics. Maybe?
Run, fools, or fall. Come to chaos.
Yep. Those are heretics. Let's see. Heretic, assailants. Assailants. Assailants, assailants. Alright. Alright, let's use the cover on that end. Okay. Our Psyker, let's put her on that side. And I don't know if I want to keep them so grouped up, although I don't. They have more enemies on this side, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Death to the weak.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright, we're starting out with Idra. Well, this would definitely be a good time for some Force Lightning. I mean, some Lightning Arc. Wrong game. Wrong thing. You'll be able to get them both.
Will do. What the unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh. These sweet sounds of the bolter fire followed by the screams of the unclean. Touch the heretics! Let's go ahead and use our operator thing to analyze our enemies. We'll go ahead and yeah, we could do that with that cutthroat.
Was that you? Or
Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants a soldier extra movement points, reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. Okay. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks, unlike sigil shots. Burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than specific. Burst shots can hit allies if they're standing in direct... Okay, yeah. Let's see... Okay, yeah, I see. So we can take 2 shots with the run and gun. Let's start moving up forward like this.
guided by faith.
Oh! Oh, she's got the shotty. Okay. Oh. Eh. Wait, I will go through him and go to the other.
I'll do it.
Oh, it does. Oh. Yes. Uh-oh, we got company. Okay, cutthroats, an assailant, and another assailant. So 2 guns and 2 melee. All right. You know what it means? Just more to purge. Oh my god, look at this shot. We need to move up a little further though. Wait, can we not move up any further? Oh, we don't have any movement points. Okay. But we sure as hell have that.
Eradicated.
100% badass. Yes, she is, yeah. Will the Emperor guide you? Okay. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicated by the skull and the shield reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Okay. Yeah, I figured. I had a feeling I knew that pretty well. Okay, let's start out with
Rejoice in service.
Oh, no. Okay, good. We don't get an attack of opportunity when we do that. Awesome.
Indeed. It will be done.
Yeah, keep moving on in. It's parry. Behind cover.
Guides me. Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Only 2 points. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's see here. What are we going to do with you? We haven't really touched too much of the warp yet. Let's see if we can get rid of you in general. Oh god! Space magic! Gotta love the space magic! I already have that on you, actually. Oh. We used it anyway? Okay, we did use it. That's fine. Yeah, let's not really start knocking on the walls of the hornet's nest of the warp right now. I think we'll be. Damn the miss! Okay, so it's definitely good to move your character first before you take an attack. Okay. This ability also grants 3 additional momentum for each enemy that is either in 5 cell around the Sister of Battle or was hit by this turn. Okay. If the Sister of Battle hits a Daemon or a Chaos Cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. Oh, that's cool. Man, they're really trying to get me. You did end up using the Toy Box mod to fix a bug you ran into. Yeah, this is on the PS5, so unfortunately we have no mods to use, but that's alright. I'm okay with vanilla. I don't mind doing a lot of vanilla stuff anyway. Alright. Gotta get this guy. Oh, so the sweep does bleeding. Okay.
And so,
Nice. Got the bleed off. Excellent. I could do a war hymn. It's a once per combat, okay. Additional 4 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5 cell radius around a devotee or is hit by devotee this turn. Yeah, this will be the time to use it. Nice parry, and we got the war hymn off. Excellent. Alright. Yep. Charge!
I will do my duty.
I'm enraged!
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Okay, let's see here.
Anything else?
God, that lightning shot is nasty. All right.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, we run a gun. We could leave there and come back down this way. We're gonna evoke an attack of opportunity. I think that's gonna be fine, to be honest. Yeah. Nice, dodged it. Excellent. Now we can get off a shot.
I'll do it.
2 shots.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, the miss. That's alright. That's alright. This music is so good with the combat. Oh, it's so good. Alright. We gotta start moving up on these guys. Yeah, go there.
May the Divine's will be done.
I don't think I'll be able to charge because there's stuff. So I think if I want to get him kind of around there and then charge, I could do that. Oh, I could charge there, though.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Oh yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for how much AP I have, because I can get 2 attacks off sometimes. Ow!
They who discern the future own the battlefield. On it.
Uh-oh. There's some warp tendrils going on. Oh. Get knocked out? It's fine. She's fine. She'll live.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, we got an ad break going on. Actually, that's great timing because I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Ooh, it's a good battle so far. Yeah, I really like what they did with this turn-based. It feels really good. Okay, we're gonna take a break for a moment. Time to get up, get a good stretch on. Game is fantastic so far. We're doing a long stream of this, so oh yeah. Get the popcorn ready. We're gonna be here for a while tonight. Oh, okay. I'm back. I don't know, man. Maybe 2025, we might be focusing a lot more on some of these turn-based ones. Another playthrough of Baldur's Gate. playthroughs of Path of the Righteousness, maybe another playthrough of Pillars of Eternity. Oh man, gonna have some good times. Gonna have some good times. I love it because, man, making the choices, making your own character, playing the role play and everything. Oh, this is what I love about RPGs. Tell you. No, I've never played Battlefield Gothic. I've seen it and it looks amazing. I'm not a huge strategy person when it comes down to it. Although one of the big games I've been playing for years that we play a lot on Saturday is Total War Warhammer. We, me and a group that we've had since our Mixer days, play it all the damn time. A lot of Saturdays we end up playing that. Between that and like Dark Tide and stuff like that, we're big Warhammer fans. They are more Warhammer fans than I am, but I've gotten more into it over the years. All right, where are we at? Well, I mean, that's one of my favorite things, to be honest. Is that like any RPG where I can like make my character and make my choices, I'm a huge fan of. Alright, nothing I can really do there anymore. We've upped, okay, that's good. Honestly, your only nitpick is your ship should be a larger class. I could see that being a thing. I mean, were the Rogue Trader ships, though, were they, like, gigantic in nature? Or were they kind of, like, all around when it comes down to it? I don't know what happened to Idra. Idra, what happened? What's going on? Why are you down? Oh, yeah, you've been proned. Okay. The warp just had that nasty effect, it seems. Erica heard exactly what I said about that turn-based, about more turn-based. Like, oh, really? Big smile. Depends on how rich you got. Yeah. If you like Pillars of Eternity, Tyranny could be fun. Basic gist, bad guy won. You serve him, now you won. Yeah, I've heard of Tyranny. Well, see, here's the other big thing, too. I play a lot of these on... so a lot of my streaming and a lot of my gaming comes from PS5. My PC is kind of old when it comes down to it, and trying to stream on PC and that becomes a thing. That's why I don't stream a lot of Total Warhammer. I'm usually on a friend's stream playing with them. So that's the thing too. As long as it's on console, then I'm usually all over it. So I'm glad that, like, over the years, PlayStation has brought games like this, or that developers have been making games more. Yeah, that one isn't on console. I have heard about Tyranny, though. I would love to, down the line, especially maybe get a new computer or like upgrade like crazy and then be able to play a lot more like stuff like this. But yeah, I am at the whim of that situation. And I also like trophy hunting a lot too. I mean, that's been a thing for me for many years that I've enjoyed doing. Okay. Let me see what I've got going on here. So we've got one gunner there. Nobody else is over there. We've just got the one person there that Alderod's already on. I can move Argenta over our way and start working on that. There's nobody else over here. I think basically we're just down to the two enemies and that's it. Okay, well, let's start moving in then. And while we're at it, we'll give a voice of command over here.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I should maybe help her out a little bit. Okay, Alvarad, let's do your thing. Yes! very light in requirements, but yeah, if your PC is not really good for streaming, then it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've always had kind of some issues with that and stuff. But there's, but the thing I've loved about PlayStation is honestly the console that got me into RPGs when I was young, because man, PlayStation had some of the best JRPGs back in the day, from Final Fantasy to Lunar, all kinds of great stuff. And those are the things that really wrapped me into enjoying that. Besides Sega Genesis, because of Phantasy Star and stuff like that, which we do have those games on here. Finally, time for Rogue Trader Storm. Yep. Finally got into it. It's amazing, Gaiken. I'm in love. I'm absolutely in love with it. All right, let's move our origin and... Oh, actually, we can run a gun again, which would give us more movement, I think. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's get her moved up.
Rejoice in battle.
Fortunately, I don't think I could take a shot from there. Possibly. Am I gonna hit anybody from that? No. 21% shot, huh? Let's go for it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. I got a second shot. Come on. Give me that D20. Come on, baby. The world of music is perfect. It really feels 40K. Yes, it does. If you like good dark narratives, you should give the new remaster for Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver a try. Oh, I love Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver is a huge game of my childhood. Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver are huge. Well, to be honest, I did have plans of doing that, but this year I really want to focus on a lot of just RPG. Last year I jumped around a lot, doing a lot of variety. This year I really want to focus on just getting the channel back to doing just really good RPGs. So games like this, Kingdom Come, Outer Worlds is a game I really want to get involved into, because the second one's coming out. And I never really gave the first one a big shot, so I'd love to do that. Another space game with some dark styles to it and things like that too. Also really good on Secret Level. That was another good Secret Level one. The comedy in that was fantastic. All right, what is my character background? So my character background, we're going very Zealot. Kind of, I guess you would say, as Paladin-esque as we can in the Warhammer 40K universe for the Emperor. But more of a very, I guess, neutral style when it comes down to it. Basically, it's going to be very for the Emperor all around. Very dogmatic. We're not going to get to him yet, so I'm going to go ahead and just move there. Keep the cover on us for the time being. Abelard's not going to be able to get there. I don't think we're going to be able to charge, obviously, unless we're jumping over a table. And if that's an actual thing you can do, that's going to be insane. No, I didn't think so. Okay. That would have been pretty awesome if you could have jumped on the table, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, really coming for me, huh?
There is movement in the Empyrean. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. Open a door, interact with the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. Okay, cool. So they do it just like Pathfinder.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh...
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. I like Idra. Great voice acting, but oh my god, the amount of times she's almost ruined things because of her super low chance of having peril anytime she touches the water. Yeah, the voice acting so far has been incredible. I'm really happy with the voice acting they did put into it. It's definitely a show that Owlcat's going, is just getting better and better. Okay, I think we picked up everything we need to pick up. Oh, it looks like there's a chance we can get in here and get some treasure? Okay. Agitator is silent. It seems that this machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motor core. Oh, I have 100% logic on this one. Alright.
The duty prevails.
The D100 system. Oh boy. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests. Alright. Let's roll that D100. Larian is great for new style RPGs, but Owlcats is setting themselves as king of the sea RPGs. Absolutely. I agree. I take it there's no stealing when it comes down to it. Oh yeah, let's put the Xeno thing right on our ship. That's a good call. Ooh, what is that? Operator gloves. Plus 3 bonus to tech use. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
See? Right there.
Oh, that's cool. We get to see something on the side there. Got machine spirit, Votlet, set of icons, and a belly churn. No theft as far as I'm aware. You don't. I guess you don't thieve in the 40k universe. You just take. Take what you will. Okay, all the little things to look at. Oh, goods over here. Oh, if I do this, it's going to show me what all the stuff I can interact with. I love that, man. They really did a good job with the controller thing too.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I will say they did a really good job with the controller as well. Like being able to see stuff that you can interact with and everything like that, and ooh, what do I got here? Demolition or tech use? Let's go with tech.
I rise above hardships.
Ooh, okay.
I have proven myself yet again.
Look at me, Mr. Tech Guy. The machine gods are happy. You're also the rogue trader, or will be, meaning you don't hurt for money. That is true. I played between PC and Steam Deck and was very pleased with the gamepad controls. Yeah, they did a good job. It feels really good on controller. Like I said, that's another big thing that I'm really happy that a lot of developers are starting to, especially bringing games like these.
Destiny among the stars. I rise above hardships.
Especially bringing games like these to console and stuff, it's glad that the developers are really looking into how these feel and stuff. Oh, a shotgun. And multi-keys. Okay, so that's what we're using for lockpicking. We're using multi-keys. Yeah, that's... Any of the doors we might have missed? Anything else we can go look at? Exact replica of the Void ship. Nice. Oh, there's some goods in the back we never grabbed. Loot! We need all the loot! Listen, I'm a loot goblin when it comes down to it. I want all the loot. I don't even know what I'll do with it. I'll hold on to it forever. Who knows? But regardless, I gotta have it. I'm a hoarder. When it comes to RPGs, man, I hoard everything. Stuff I'll never use throughout my entire playthrough, but you know what? I gotta have it. It doesn't matter. It's gotta sit in my backpack or my chest or my castle or whatever it may be. I may never use it. It could help me so much, and I may never do anything with it, but yep. Still gonna get it.
The Emperor favors me today.
Hell yeah, the Emperor favors you. Favors us all. Just leveled up.
The Emperor protects.
I don't know how many also go down that route when it comes to when it comes to RPGs. That's a good question. How many here that play RPGs as well, or any game like loot games and whatnot, man? Just grab everything under the sun and just keep it on the side. You may never use it, but you know what? You gotta have it because you just don't know. It works great in this game. You can use it just by packing it into containers and using it as trade offers, and it helps raise your profit factor. Nice. That's you 5? Yeah, that's me 100%. I don't know how many times with Skyrim and other games I've just picked up potions or other interesting things, or how many games I have picked up like so many different potions and things, never used them. Never. It's just like, whatever. Alright, bring it to him. The officer immediately grants an ally extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effect of voice command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, ally gains 1 time additional... Ooh, okay, I like that. Loot all the things, exactly. Az and Erica. So Erica on YouTube, Az on Twitch, both said the same exact thing in both caps too, which is damn funny. But you both literally said loot all the things. Are you the same person? Oh, okay, so we automatically get this. All right. I see. We are going down the officer route, which we're going to lead into Vanguard and then Exemplar. That's our plan. Perhaps. Okay, you are both the same. Got it. I was going to say, how are you both knowing exactly what to say? Okay. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense now. That's too funny. All right. On a warrior, we have Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by 2 and the warrior gains plus 10 temporary wounds. Ooh, I like that. Hell yeah. All right. Idra, let's see here. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing their target's dodge, parry, and armor until the start of the operative's next turn. Okay. Now, wait, do I choose, because she's an operative, but she's also a psyker, I thought. Do I get to pick between the two, or is this just something that's going to automatically come up? Or is that just her archetype is the operative? Even though she's a psyker regardless, that's her archetype is the operative. For class operative, so you get operative choices, but when you level at times, you get psyker choice. Okay. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Oh, wait a minute. I do have. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, so I do have choices here. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't realize I have between the 3 to pick here now. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts 1 stack of exploit on all enemies in the operative's line of sight. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah. Oh, wait. Or do we automatically get these? Those 3 are your different levels. Each set of circles is a new level. Oh, so we're not making any choices. This is basically just telling us what we get. Not yet. Okay. Next level, you get a choice. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, basically, so it's just kind of it's just the passive kind of levels ups, like when you do in D&D, like until you get your point to pick your feat or whatever it may be and stuff like that. It's just basically saying, hey, you leveled up, you get a couple things. Okay, so for this level, we get Revel in the Slaughter, which adds more available demolition, run and gun. Oh, okay, no, okay, I get it. Yeah. It's showing us the stuff that we already have, or if they get expanded. Okay. Basically, we're just putting another point into these things. Okay. You usually get to choose something every level, but they may have stuff already. Yeah, okay. Those stars are basically time to pick. Okay.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. Know your duty. Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Benches and even the cogitator torn from its proper place are stacked in rough semblance of a barricade. Okay. We got more goods over here. Especially that tutorial, especially the tutorial level. You got to grab everything you can get your hands on. Pop it! Deck officer's helmet. Grants 5% armor. Oh, we're definitely going to grab that then.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Okay. You don't have to get all, There we go. Let's put that armor on. Those gloves, we're already pretty good at tech. Let's add some more to it. You've got that going on already. What are you using right now? Unfading Valor. It's a bolt gun. Okay. I'm not going to really change that out right now then. Also, double check your difficulty in game settings to make sure auto character advancement isn't set. Companion also advance. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Is this something like Baldur's Warhammer?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a CRPG. that's based in the Warhammer 40k universe. It's made by the same developers who do the Pathfinder games. Jesus. Okay, yeah, let me take a look at the options and see what we got going on. Let's see, where would that be under? It's under difficulty, maybe? Space combat difficulty minimum. Gotta have the gore on. Absolutely. Oh, maybe it's under game. Let's see. Tutorials. Yes, all these. Main menus. Okay. Skill tests. Yep. Auto pause. When a trap is detected. When a hidden object is detected. When an area is loaded. Okay. Turn-based mode. Auto end turn. No, we can take care of all that on ourselves. Fast movements. Okay. Where would the character advancement thing be? I don't see it. Did I miss it here, maybe? This is mostly all injury and stuff like that, and wounds and things. It's got to be here. Maybe I missed it here. Let's see. Jail special tutorial for trophies and cargo. Main menu themes. Okay. Skill tests. Some experience will be gained. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about characters leveling up themselves. I wonder maybe if we go into the character itself and then we get to choose from there, because sometimes they do it that way too. May have gotten confused with Pathfinder because it does that. Yeah, Pathfinder does that. Yeah, I don't think they auto level. I think we level them ourselves. How many are there? Of what? 40k turn-based games, or... This is like the first biggest like CRPG that has been in the 40k universe. Well, that bridge is app. Oh, he just walked through the fire. Of course he did. The roar of the flames ring in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming yet. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora Van Valencia. Oh, no. Theodora? Why are you walking through fire?
I lost my heir.
Oh, shit. I thought Mechanicus was more of a just a strategy, though. I didn't think it was like an RPG style.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Mechanicus is an XCOM tabletop. Okay, yeah. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Oh! Regular steel is for humans, while silver is for monsters. The reason being is because silver has always been associated with being able to do more damage to a monster. Like in a lot of folklore and things like that, silver against a vampire, against a werewolf, things of that nature. So hence they made that The Witcher has two weapons, regular steel for fighting humans, or fighting, you know, fellow humans and whatnot, because that's always been the thing. And silver for specifically hurting monsters more. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises.
Yeah.
Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Yeah.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Ooh.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Oh, here we go. Convictions.
What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can be only equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Boteri, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the 2 other branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Oh, it's so good. I'll return in a bit if you're still on. Oh, I'm going to be on all night. Yeah. This is a long stream night tonight. And, yeah. We're playing this for a while. I will walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but you are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you. Is the music a little loud, by the way, over, like, reading and stuff like that? If it is, let me know, because I'll turn it down a little bit. I know the music is fantastic for 40k and stuff, but... nah. Screams of the weak are dying in the inescapable blaze. Oh gods! Oh gods! They all burned! Oh! Blinding inferno of the horroring pyre, an all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. Oh, the Emperor protects! 2-headed eagle signal that signifies the Imperium. Yes! In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Vortigern wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Oh my gods! So
Master,
good!
Can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
I'm so sad you could never romance Argenta without Maz. This would totally help lead a romance through her. Yeah.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
She's all about her faith, though. I can totally understand it. He has no time for romance. Only the Emperor. That's her man. Behind Argentina, you see Idrith, glass doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects, Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
Oh, Abelard, you are gonna so step to the side of the Emperor with us.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
I will say, over Wrath of the Righteous so far, I'm really liking these characters too. For some reason, Wrath of the Righteous, I don't know, the characters, they're not bad, but I haven't really found anybody that really, that's why I like making my own. But this so far, I'm liking all the characters so far.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Rise and stand tall. Oh my gods. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain that does not come, your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension, akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further. Oh my goodness. So good.
And my eyes deceive me. I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Question: can you play as a beast folk in this game? I don't think so. I don't know. No, I think you're a human, whatnot. But I mean, you could play as like what do you call it? You could play as a psyker and some other things like that, but I don't think beast folk. No, yeah, I think it's humans only. That's not a good first round to your team down. Uh-oh, what are you playing? Let's see. It's time to push the heretics back. It was the only way we are here in response to your Vox call. Man, we gotta keep the righteousness going on. I heard here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back, brother.
Indeed,
You gotta add brother to everything.
Your wounds.
Listen, we may not be a space marine, but we sure as hell are gonna become almost one. Why was the message retracted? Had Darren and Woljif in your party. Very good snark dialogue. I did like Woljif. Yeah, I do like Woljif. I like in those games being able to make my own party and make characters based off of the community a lot. I did that for Pillars of Eternity. We did like a full Storm Knight party and stuff. It was a lot of fun. And then we did like character quests on the side and stuff as like we treated them as side quests. Alright, let's see here. Warp lore we have. Okay. I have 100% chance with this. We're gonna stick with the faith. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed the trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrat. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Let's get to the combat. I'm ready for assault on the bridge.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Edelthrat commence the attack on Voigtveer.
Something in the Seneschal's voice gives you the impression that his primary goal is ensuring Theodora's safety, not yours.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Etherald salutes you with his weapon and turns to his retinue. This is so good! So good!
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Deck enforcers that way, okay. What do we got this way? We got a door here. I see loots. I see loots. Okay, that's not the way to the loots. That's the way to the loots. salutes. I love that they use the organs in this, man. Ah, it's so good. You can't have Warhammer without loot, without freaking.
The divine watches over us.
The hell was that? The divine watches over all.
I need to look closer. Over there.
What are these? Adamantine hill guards, okay. You got a door here? You got treasure up in there? You got treasure up in there. All the stuff. Three logic. High on the logic. I think that's Idra. Yeah, that feels like something that would be her. That was my character. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void
We
ship.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
All right, to the captain's quarters. By right of blood. Okay, nothing in here. Uh-oh. Oh no, Theodora! She got shot, looked like. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with stark spots.
Know your duty.
Ooh, what's that? Helmet of the Devoted Protector. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Oh, shit! That's my helmet!
For the Emperor.
Okay. The golden helmet of the Emperor. Ooh, somebody came in here and trashed everything. That's not good. Somebody's looking for something. Oh, did I just see a tentacle go down there? What was that? Oh shit, Cthulhu's on board.
Guides my path to glory.
Yeah, I smell it. Heresy. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Give me that thing, I'll play it. Tentacles! Wear this amulet gains a +10 to cormorants and lore. Ooh. Okay. Ape. 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Oh my gods. The gear!
The Emperor protects.
And it's blue! That's one thing you love about this game. When the area has a lot of warp energy, you'll start to see things like eyes or whatnot on the walls or stuff on the map. Yeah, I noticed blood pouring down the wall in the beginning and stuff. I was like, oh!
Forge my destiny among the stars.
Yep. There's tentacles right behind us. Yeah. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I'm gonna say nothing on this.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Let's look at the Arch-Militant's body first, then. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood. Brain matter and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Okay, let's take a look at the body. Getting close to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life is an auto pistol shot, an extraordinary accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion to experience in life. Surprise, huh? So somebody within the retinue, maybe. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Let's look at the papers. Reports, account, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora van Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Ooh! That's not good. But the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Yeah, let's see if we can see the killer through her eyes. We got ads in 1 minute, too.
It doesn't work like that.
Oh.
I can try to read the memories of objects,
But dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Well, what about the shards then?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argentina's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idra herself. Uh-oh. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Oof. Oof.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, ads are kicking off, which is a good time for me to start getting some dinner together. So we'll take a small break for a moment here while the ads are going. I'm going to start getting some food together, and yeah, I'll be right back. Time to get your stretch on. We'll be back. This is fantastic. We're playing for a while tonight. We got a long stream planned, so at least another 4 hours or so of it. So get the popcorn and get ready. I'll be back. Okay. I also like, I was thinking about this. I also like about turn-based games when it comes to streaming and stuff. I don't have to, I can, I can continuously talk for, say, without having to worry about, gotta focus on this kill. I'm gonna dodge, I gotta move. I get a little more chill when it comes down to, or I can get a little more chill. Right now I'm in like hyper mode because it's so good. Let's see. All right, so I'm guessing we go back. Oh, okay. Oh gods, what is that? Oh, combat servitor. Okay. Heretic cutthroats. We got cutthroats, all melee. Okay. Oh no, wait a minute. Nope. We got a mix of melee and range. And then this bad boy. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Start. Oh, that's Ablard. Okay. I'm gonna put myself here. Let's put Idra behind here. And let's put Argenta here. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. Is there heavy armor? Light and medium are both available to you at the moment. Yeah, there must be heavy armor, I'm betting. Oh yeah, here we go. You have obtained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium, it provides ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also dodge penalty. Yeah. That's fine. We got strength. We parry anyway. So disarming traps so far have been using demolition and lore Xenos. Ooh, okay. I like how they use lore for a lot of things. That's really good. There's power armor. It'll be a goddamn space marine. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, let's just get into it. Let's go. We'll do that, and we'll do a cleave.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, beautiful. Till the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by 2 and the warrior gains temporary yeah, perfect. Let's do that because I feel like there are going to be a lot of people that are going to turn on him in a moment. Alright, let's get into the mix of things. Let's drop our hymn first.
The Emperor commands.
Alright. Let's get up in there. How about we get a bleed? Start, sweep. Yep.
Rejoice in service.
Oh.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Oh, I don't have enough AP. Okay, next one I'll do that. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy portrait indicates that they are able to influence some kind of effect. Okay. Do I have the DLC? I do. I do have the DLC.
I'll do it.
We're gonna run and gun. We're gonna go over here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Then, can I do this without hitting him, I think? Nope, he will take damage if I do that. Okay. He does only got a 28% chance. Well, they've got a 0 chance anyway, though. Yeah, there's a chance I'll hit myself. Okay, so I can't really do that right now, but I can take 2 shots. Let's go with that. Nice.
Strike is a prayer.
Beautiful. That's what I like to see right there. All right, Idra. That's gonna hurt a lot of them. Do it.
But of course.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Very nice. We'll analyze as well too.
Was that you? Or
Zap. Yep. Holy shit. Okay. You can gain better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. Okay.
Follow my lead.
The new class with the DLC is probably one of your favorite melee classes. Nice. Sounds like that'll be cool. This thing can take a hit. It's kind of tanky. Just saying. It's alright.
I will not be deterred. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Nice.
This is beyond me.
There we go. It's okay, Alvarad could take it, yeah. Alright, I got nothing more for me. Alright, I don't think I have to worry about anybody stepping in, so let's go ahead and just move Argenta out.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, how much have we dealt with the warp so far? Not too bad, not too bad. Expose weakness. Here we go. Let's do that.
Will do.
And let's hit with a psychic. Yep. That should be good. Beautiful. That's alright. I can take the damage too, sucker. I meant to charge into him. That's alright.
I will do my duty.
We get a nice little flank bonus over here, maybe? Let's make you bleed.
Rejoice! Let my fury rain down upon
There we go. Uh-huh.
Doubt is for the...
Oh, the miss! Argenta, please. You were right there. If I ever had to, or a 3-shot burst is so good. The burst fire is good, but the problem is you do have the chance of hitting a lot of your allies. But as we get more people on the side, I mean, you know, that would be a thing. I feel like she could probably be a pretty good melee character too. Seems like she has that aspect to her.
Without deeds is worthless.
Alright, let's see here. Where can I move you over here?
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
What is this foreboding?
Let's just attack with our staff.
Anything else?
You can take our Arch Militant, which is all about switching between melee and range combat to power themselves. Yeah, that sounds good. Would I platinum Space Marines too, Joe? Yeah, if I had the ability, but I think there's like a lot of PvP involved in it and stuff for platinuming. I would love to play Space Marine too. I haven't had the chance yet. I'm waiting down the line, but I want to get it.
Let us walk
What
this
advice
path
do you seek?
to the end.
Nice. The true way of the Sisters of Battle. What is that? Oh, the handwritten letter. Okay. I was like, what? What's that thing?
My faith is my shield.
How about Dragon Rage Veilguard when I did the plat because I watched a few of your streams on it. I didn't platinum it yet. I still have another. I was thinking about going through another playthrough, or I could just go back to some loads and get some stuff. Using an Arch Militant, you go from single to AoE shot and back and forth just as well. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably go that way with her. Seems like that would fit her well. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It definitely was not game of the year for me. Actually, it's funny. A indie RPG called Drova was my game of the year, which was really, really good. Reminded me of a lot of old school RPG styles, which was awesome. But Veilguard, I did enjoy. There were some flaws that I personally was like, I wasn't a big fan of some of the boss fights, and the choices were very, But the environments in the world were gorgeous. Like, if anything I took out of that, I loved the environments, and the combat was a lot of fun. Yeah, exploration and combat. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Yeah, story was Yeah. It could have been a lot better, I personally feel like. But the exploration and combat was really good. The whole kind of Metrovania exploration they did with it was really cool. I like that they did that with the cities and stuff, that you couldn't go to certain places yet until you like opened up more, so it didn't feel overwhelming and everything. And a lot of the little exploration, like little side things you could find and stuff, I thought was well done. And Emmerich. I love my goth. I love my goths. Between my main character and Emmerich, that was a lot of fun. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP during the extra turn. There is no attack limit. Oh, wow, that's really nice. What is this? Oh, we get a talent to choose. Okay. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. Range of the officer's abilities increased by 3. Ooh, that's really good. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains temporary wounds. Okay. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. I like the commanding voice. Having more range on the voice and stuff sounds really good. Let's go with that. You just saw today that Kingdom Come Deliverance was free on Epic. You had to turn on your PC and get it. Yes, yes, absolutely. I think if they did Tosh correctly, it would have helped so much, but I don't think they did Tosh correctly at all. Yeah, yeah. I can agree. The whole adolescent, like, thing just really didn't work for me well on that one. Considering, I mean, from various Canary characters we've had in the past, it's just like, oh. Okay. Daring Breach, the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional 5 damage. Ooh. Warrior's melee attacks deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Ooh. I like that Desolation. Warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain 13 critical hit chance. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of the combat. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wounds for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. Warrior gains 1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increase by 25%. Ooh, that's a good one too. Well, we could go with that in the next talent. I think Desolation's going to be good. I refuse to call anyone correctly, but you must still call me. Yeah, no, it was the very rebellious adolescent. Like, it rubbed me in the wrong way. I did not like it. Yeah, I agree. The worst character in the game. Yeah, everyone else I could deal with, but Tosh was definitely one of those ones where it's like they had their moments, and then they also had moments where it completely like took away the fact that I was like, okay, it was a giant adult baby character. Yeah, it was absolutely. Yeah, yeah, very rude, very just like, just very disrespectful. It's just, ugh. It just, yeah, I was not a fan of that. Her favorite Tosh scene is when she talks to her mom and tells her she's non-binary. Her mom does, what does that mean? Yeah, I get the whole idea of what they wanted to do. I do. And I have respect for anybody, you know, whatever they choose in their life and everything, as long as they harm nobody. I've always lived by that. And I totally respect that. But I think the factor that they threw it into there, and they were definitely like not pushing an agenda per se. I don't want to like say like anything like that, but it seems like they were really trying to push that out there. I don't think it was really needed, to be honest. The way they did it in Inquisitor with oh god, what's his character's name? Shit. The gay character and stuff. The wizard. Oh man, what the hell is his name again? He's also in this one too. Dorian. Yeah, yeah. The way they did it with Dorian, that was very well written. Right, exactly. Yeah, that was well written, and it worked. The way they did it with Tosh, it really seems like they were trying to like push it in its own right, like make it like right in your face, when I don't think it honestly needed to be. If it was mentioned or whatnot at some point, that would have been fine. It would have been absolutely fine. If it was written well in there and they wanted to do that with the character and have the character trans, fine, whatever. Oh, I mean, the same way they did it with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk did it really well. There was a character in Cyberpunk that at the end of the quest line, as V was talking to her and stuff like, or as V was talking to them, excuse me, as V was talking to them, they explained more of their storyline and stuff like that. No, not Judy. No, it was the I can't remember their name. It was the character that you go racing with the truck. I forget what their name is. But the way they did it with the writing and everything was really well done. Like, I'll be completely honest, the way they did it in Veilguard, I felt honestly uncomfortable. I felt seriously, at some points I felt really uncomfortable in either reading some stuff or the way things were coming down, because it just felt like it was really just pushed in your face. The bartender of Afterlife. Yes. Yeah, the trans bartender. Yeah. The way they did that, like, I had no problem with it. I was like, okay, cool. Like when they were talking about like with them and their husband and everything like that and stuff. Yeah, the beast. Yeah. Yeah, the truck. Yeah, you can get the truck if you like do the quest line, if you pick the certain choice or whatever and stuff. But the truck was awesome. It had a transgender sticker on the back of it and everything like that. That was fine. I had no problem with any of that. It was like, okay, written into the character. It's Cyberpunk. Obviously, there's going to be transgender. There's going to be gay characters. That's fine. Perfectly have no problem with that whatsoever. Like I said, hey, you do you, as long as you harm no one. That's the biggest thing. But the way they did Tosh, I seriously felt like they were really trying to put it in your face. And it was like, okay. It's like, you don't need to do this. It's like, we've had characters in the past that have been trans or have been gay and stuff like that. And as long as it's written in well, there's no reason to really push it. So, yeah. So, I mean, like, that's how I felt with it. Where I definitely would say, like, again, the environment and the combat in Veilguard, fantastic. The writing, oh gods. No. And some of the boss fights were just, they were too cookie cutter. They were so cookie cutter, it wasn't even funny. Like the whole Emmerich thing with the giant like thing they were gonna bring back. That was stuff like that whatever that giant like golem style construction thing and stuff. That could have been so freaking cool if they would have had that like running walking in the city and stuff like that. You would have had to fight it or like the ending. They did all the cool things. Like they saved all the cool stuff for the endings. Like the big freaking like golem construction thing and stuff. It was just like, oh, you know, it was like that was freaking cool. And then you made the choice who ran up and attacked it and everything like that. Like that was cool. But all the other bosses leading up to that, except for obviously some of the dragons, was just very, very cookie cutter. It was just like just a lot of tank and spank characters. Like the final boss fight actually had like mechanics to it. It was like, oh, now you're gonna do it. Okay. Finally, at the end of the game, we're getting a mechanic boss fight. Okay. The problem is at times was almost like they were trying to use Tosh and all that stuff as a huge selling point for the game to get some new audience to get into it, when the game could have done just fine toning all that down easily because combat and exploration could have carried it without the BS. I agree. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Like I said, not once in like Cyberpunk, not once in Inquisition did they ever like try to like push that stuff or like bring it out there or whatnot and stuff. Like if it was in the game and you just found out as you went. In this case, it seems like they really just were pushing it out there. It was like, we're putting it in our game and you're going to know about it. And it was like, okay. It's like, seriously, you don't have to. And then it was like, and then they were like, trying to explain everything about it and stuff. It's like, you know, people want to do that, let them kind of like learn, you know, it's like, it's fine if you're putting a little bit into the storyline and stuff, but the way it's just, it felt like it was just very, very pushed on you in a way that I don't think it should have been. There's a time and a place for certain things, and if certain characters are certain ways, like I've always said, that's perfectly fine. But the way they did it with that, it was just like, eh. Could have been so much better. Anyway, now back to our whole, as we went into our rant about everything for a second there. Let's get back into getting our characters some new stuff. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals 14% more damage to the enemy. Ooh. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Really? That's really nice. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit an enemy, the operative gains a +1 damage and a +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Ooh. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. Ooh. I think we specialize in exposing the weakness, and we could do instant exposure, and then with the next point, we go weak body, weak soul. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's specialize it into like debuffing our enemies like there's no tomorrow. All right, Argenta, Sister of Battle. Oh my God, so I'm gonna want to watch Secret Level again later tonight. I want to watch that so bad again. That Space Marine one is so good. Alright, for each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 9 more damage to enemies. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover, 20% for half cover. Ooh, nice. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Reloading costs -2. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. Ooh. Protected by cover at the moment of attack. You know what, actually, I might do something a little different with the, with Argenta. I might make her like a cover, like, monster when it comes down to it. Instead of going in and fighting melee and doing that, I think we could do that by going with the cover efficiency and then getting some other things like rapid reloading and stuff like that. And just have her be like a monster firing from cover every time. The characters in this game, if you replay it to do the Iconus or the Heretics, your characters can totally go different paths because of how much customization there is for classes and level up. You can never pass up the rapid reload because of the full auto and the burst shots. Yeah. I want to get a Melta in her hands and just go nuts. It'll be so good. Burn all the heretics.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Ooh, what is that? Race of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I think my toughness might be less than 35.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
I gotta remember this. Okay. Did you get a heavy bolter and then do her full auto attack? Oh, I can only imagine. It's probably massive. My intelligence is 30. Perfect. Excellent. We get more toughness then. I don't think we're taking any penalties for using 2 weapons right now either, so that's good. We're going to go for two-hander, though. I want a big two-handed weapon. What kind of guns are in the game? Oh, all the Warhammer 40k classics. Meltas, plasmas, bolters. Listen to me. I know my 40k now. Over the years, I have learned the 40k lingos. So we're playing with our Saturday group all the time, getting more into 40k. How they have gotten me more and more into 40k between Geigen and Jess and Phantom and stuff. Being friends with you sure has helped. Learned also, Jess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, having the 3 of you and highly into 40k like you all love, it has definitely helped.
The premonition runs true.
That's not good. Why is the void energy in there? Oh, Jesus.
The first sacrifice opens the eye.
Oh!
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh, shit. We're summoning a demon, aren't we?
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora Van Valencius is dead. I found her in the Arch-Militant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Somebody slap him.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Oh, look at this. I love this one. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Oh, he came resolved. Yes. You can see Conrad Velgiver clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade that he is holding is strained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Yes! Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today.
Yeah!
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Oh shit!
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, that they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
We gave him so much resolve, he's jumping in there and being like, I'll take care of this!
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Yeah, get him! Oh, that can't be good. Oh, shit! Oh, we got some chaos up in here.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
What is that? It's a chaos spawn! Oh! Alrighty then. Let's put Storm here behind cover. Oh, the music, the organs. Sounds. Hydra back here. And yeah, let's keep Argenta back here. Well, you can get right into it and start fighting. 128 damage. Now you get to kind of learn about an easy boss fight in this game. Oh boy.
And so shall it be done.
Let's get the hymn on. Let's get the bleed on.
The Emperor commands. Actions will speak louder than words.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, I don't have enough for a charge.
It will be done.
Oh, let's get up in there. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I do. Yeah. I'll be able to do some charging. Yeah.
My place is at the fore.
There we go.
Indeed.
Nice. Yeah, I forgot. We have different. We've got. It's not all one. It's MP points and action points.
Victory is imminent.
I serve the ruinous powers.
To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this music almost has like a... It's almost got a Dark Tide feel to it. I like it.
Will do. Be gone.
Nice. Let's analyze this big boy.
Not the Scryer's job.
Okay. Okay. Suppose weakness. Can we get that on that? Nope. Okay, nothing more we can really do now. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, shit. Oh my gods.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, let's move behind that cover for them. We'll start kind of working with... We'll take care of that.
Rejoice in battle.
Yeah, let's get these guys out of the way here if we can.
I'll do it.
Yeah! There you go. That's how you do it.
Faith without
Oh. Dark Tide in this did amazing with the music for sure. Yeah, it's good. It really got the 40K sound down. I don't know who the hell you were shooting at.
And so shall it be done.
I can't move, but I can shoot.
I'll do it.
Ho ho ho! Yes. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains a following. Ooh.
Doubt is for the weak.
Revel in the slaughter. Or bleed.
Rejoice in service.
All right, come on, Adler. Let's do this.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
All right. Let's get rid of this guy.
I know what is to come. No can do.
I don't have line of sight. Do I have line of sight there?
That is not my destiny.
Ah, crap. Okay, so I gotta start getting out this way. Ah.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, actually, wait. I got stuff. Hold on.
On it.
There we go. Let's cut down that armor.
But of course.
Drop that on as well. I got 3 left. How close are we getting into the... and we can pull that off. Oh! What the... Okay! Just ate somebody? Well, shit. Oh, gods! Oh, my gods. Oh, my character's hurting.
Fate shields me.
Yeah.
The pain will subside.
Ah.
Your aims will not be forgotten.
Thank you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
There we go. Blast them.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
What the hell did I just step in?
I'll do it. Your strike is a prayer.
Nice. All right. Now we can't use that guy to heal. Use my specials? Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do my specials. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Ah, okay. Oh, she ran through an area that had some? Oh, okay. I thought when I brought her up this way it didn't, but I guess it must be... Oh, it's in the corner. Yeah, I see it.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do like you.
There we go.
I cannot comply.
I have the AP for that?
I can't allow myself to do this.
Oh, because of the range. I get it. Although, I can range that way. How come I can't get over that? Yeah, he is OP. He is really good. I was trying to figure out the voice for the longest time, and then it clicked on me that he's from the main character from Shinobolite. I was like, oh shit. Well, let's go ahead and heal ourselves.
Injuries will not slow.
That's good. Alright, let's just go for some straight attacks.
The Emperor commands.
We might as well just, yeah, we'll get him to just push through.
I will not be deterred.
Indeed.
Can I fall back now?
Okay, you're getting kind of awfully close to that warp situation. Don't think I want to mess with that. Yeah, Ian Russell, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that. I was trying to figure out because he's been in multiple games, but like this voice was just so, like I could just hear it in my head, and I'm like, where have I heard that before? I don't want to risk fighting 2 Chaos spawns? No, not potentially. No, not really. I'm good.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Was it you?
Or full-on demon? No, no. I think we'll be a little safe with the chaos. Listen, we're in the void right now. I mean, we probably don't want to be seeping more of it in right now.
Anything else?
We'll get her up there to just attack normal.
It's nothing.
Oh, damn. Alright, we gotta get you out of there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. That is for the...
Nice shot, nice shot. Ads are starting in 1 minute. Does Idra have a range loadout? Not as of yet. Well, she could fire her electrical arc, but that uses also void.
You have been judged and found wanting. I won't suffer this. Actions will speak louder than words.
I wonder if I can charge to here.
At your beck and call.
That's fine. Take a hit. I'm okay with that. Because I want to heal.
Will make a fine scar.
Administration is a holy task.
Perfect.
Cover me.
Okay, I can move up. Yeah, see if I use that, Ooh, that's getting really close.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, we'll move up one more.
Will do.
There we go. Get the strike in there.
No can do.
Yeah, we got ads. You'll be fine, Zap. Yeah. Maybe the next one. We'll see with the next turn. Alright, taking a break for a moment. We've got the 3-minute ads up over on Twitch. So let them run. Which will give me a chance to get my food together anyway. And then, yeah, I'll be right back and then we'll continue the battle. It's a nice thing about turn-based. I'm not losing anything. All right. I'm back. Is that abomination? Chaos spawn. Yeah. Dinner going here. We're doing a long stream tonight. Hungry. Gotta get my hunger on. How dare the streamer gets his food. How dare the streamer gets his food. What's the matter with this? All right, where are we at now?
Not this Scryer's job.
Target is under the effect? Oh, okay. I see. I can stack that on there. Good.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our
Ooh.
devotion.
Getting a little rough there.
I'll do it. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn it, 2 misses. Come on, Argenta. Convoluted and very gray is the schemes and morality in this game. Optionally. Oh. I'm just gonna keep fighting, right? Okay, hold on. We can make this better though.
Choice in service.
There you go. I'm on 74% chance. You got this. There you go. That's how we make it up.
Doubt is for the weak.
Gotta get her a good, like, one shot. I'm playing 40k since 95 as an Eldar player, so you're biased. Oh, okay. Okay. If I'm going down the dark route of 40k, my favorite, Necrons. I love the Necrons. And my Space Wolves. Bleeding's still going on, so yeah, let's just go for sword attacks. Nice. That's how you start, yeah. Can I? Okay, let's see here. Can I do this without taking a ton of damage? Oh, perfect.
Let me help. Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Abelard's my freaking combat medic over here. What are you taking damage from? Oh, you're bleeding. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Now let's take a little bit from that psychic one. You know what? That's fine. We're not near the point of that yet. Okay, we're not near that point yet. We can do it. That was a good shriek. Oh Jesus, that's getting higher. Nice parry, nice parry. Okay, I took a little damage, not bad. All right, Argenta, this is your time to shine. Blast that chaos spawn.
I'll do it.
Yes. Yes.
And so it shall be done.
Oh, very nice. Bring it down, lady. Bring it down. Wait, what's the main thing? Soldier gains an ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh shit, let's use it.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Destroy the chaos spawn.
As the Emperor contaminated.
Yes. Oh my god.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Oh, you can just hit that. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Awesome. Characteristic, okay. Yeah, your ballistic skill. Definitely, let's get that up there. Alright, what do we got? Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, that's really good. Got to use that momentum. Yeah, I got to get used to using it more. Yep. Oh, I like that controlled shot. Yep, that sounds good. Let's go with that. Oh, hey, we don't pick that yet. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, good. There's the rapid reload. And then I was looking at, let's see. Yep, the cover efficiency, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make her a beast undercover and everything. Okay. Intelligence or perception? Interesting. We're gonna go high perception, actually. Can you run two guns in the game? I don't know. That's a good question. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's abilities gain a 50% critical hit chance. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain an additional 7 armor penetration. Every 9 successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker 2 additional AP. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -4 penalty. Ooh. When a Psyker uses divination psychic power on an ally without unnatural luck, I like that. Let's go with that. You can dual wield pistols just like you can with swords, but they have to be pistols or one-handed guns. Nice. Sometimes there are conversations in this game that make me think it was translated. Translated? I'm gonna turn you into a freaking combat medic at this point. Can I turn him into a combat medic? I don't think I can, actually. Oh, he's a warrior, actually. I could turn her into a combat medic. Oh, yeah, that does sound, yeah. Maybe it was something they missed or something like that. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. Okay. Oh, I see. So we tank him up and he takes basically, if he takes damage, then he does more. Yeah, okay. Okay. I like that. Let's go with, we're going to build up his weapon skill, because for me, I'm going to build up my toughness like there's no tomorrow to make me like a massive tank. We'll make him an agile, smash you style warrior. I want more toughness. We will start going into the fellowship route, though, at some point. But more toughness right now. I will give it to 55, where, let's see, fellowship is at 40. Yeah. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 to all characteristics and 2 resolve. Great-grandpa was a medic at World War I and World War II. Nice. Combat medic. Imperial World characters gain a 10 critical hit chance and 10 armor against Xenos. Our allies gain half the bonuses of No Heresy. However, Imperial World characters are always... Imperial World characters lore Xenos and lore warp are always 0. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that definitely fits the RP that I have involved. No heresy. Like I said, my characters I always build, whether it's souls, whether it's any of this stuff, I always build it on the RP. I don't build it for like min-maxing. I don't build it for like the what does the best or anything like that. My characters are always based off of what is the role playing bringing to the table, and how can I make that? How can I fit that with the skills and the idea that I have? Because I love doing it that way. Okay, that's everybody. There's still acid on the ground.
I'm restless.
The Emperor protects. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What we got here? Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 damage until the end of combat. Ooh. Mantle of Heroism. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Blade Shard. A blade made from the mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Okay.
For the Emperor.
That's a cargo thing. Okay. I have my gloves right now that give me a tech. You're going to take off because your tablet is almost dead? All right, Bob Elf. You have yourself a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out tonight. Always appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow. probably playing more of this, to be honest. I am enjoying this quite a lot right now. Alright, let's see. Ah, you can wear it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, you feel like if you were the one to go down. Or actually, oh, I feel like if she was the one to go down, everyone would probably get like a plus in damage. Yeah, okay.
Know your duty.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
You could use a prayer or two right now. Well, you know.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of the stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready then. Begin the ritual. Oh shit. Put me in the throne! The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vow to return the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Well, that can't be good.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Say nothing?
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Oh.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived.
Yeah, they're very good.
To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
It will punch. Oh shit, our first trophy. Conspiracy. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount and types and percentage of cargo being filled up. Okay. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Albarad's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something and nods to himself. Well then, good lordship. You Had us worried for a few hours there. Albert offers a thin smile. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is almost admirable, Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in the new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be the first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy. There's a lot of deputies. Others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Oh boy. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voltica? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may be still skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers it for all he has wrought. Okay. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command, and knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they would be found, which is unsurprising given that the informant on board was our master of whispers. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. The jester Albert relays the order to the adjutant at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Ooh. I see a tech priest. Dozen pair of eyes bore into you, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Stormgar Van Velicius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, as you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Surrey Otto of the Tonoman line, our new Vox Master. Oh, this is a person. Okay. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Reva, Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face given a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as a home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Generous Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Just an embroidered jacket, the heavy set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. May you trust me with all matters concerning your comforts. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I have that oily voice. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnisire. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with such confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of the tech priest. Mechanidrites? That's a word. Thank you, Abla. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across the decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 duties expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Nice. Nice. I factotum. What have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard, Minoris. However, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to the understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Guy you can talk to make custom characters to fill up whatever party, fill up party whenever. Oh, okay, cool. Especially true given Caligos's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drive, Master. I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Oh, if only I had like a electronic thing. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, like the Omniscire, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We will have not identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I am also to report that the engineer, prime overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. I'll help when Heretic comes around. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require replacement, and as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. Luckily, I kind of know what a lot of that is. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engineer prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set such as much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even with its presence in here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. I can't say no wrong to that. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'd be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can all go around this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethean and the supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. Our job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile, bitter reply, as if the dam has a burst inside and all of his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green lord captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Alberod's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Oh, shit. Oh my god! Only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, and that's not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is. We already have one lined up. Execute him. Consider it done. Take him away. Brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he's led to his fate. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems will be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system that we currently find ourselves? I cede to Vox Master on this point, Mr. Stollerman. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Light Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prisoner planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minaris itself is also responding to our hails. But what most is alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seems to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Light Station. Find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. Assembled officers salute you as one. In a way, you can look at a dogmatic as being a follower of the belief that the Emperor is the God Emperor and you follow the new religion. Our class more closely follows the views from the Horus Heresy when the Emperor forbid religion and you follow him as a leader and you don't believe he is a god. Instead, you believe in trying to do the best for the Imperium as a whole. I can see that. Your Lordship, there was one other thing. Confidential matter at the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, and of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will, in the Chronos expanse. Okay. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of the note, I presume. Yes, quite right. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hendrix von Calix, an interrogator. You understand, all that I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navalus Nobilite or the governor of Rykard Manoris, may know something. Okay. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly as it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idris, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Ildira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idra's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Bring the witch to heel. Oh, man. Woo. Well, Avalon, bring the witch to heel. Cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Damn it. Your lordship. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I can't do that. Your lordship. No. Okay, that's going Irish. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit... Yeah, no, this is... Okay. Anyway. It hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't do this, like, kind of Jamaican-style voodoo voice. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Lass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense something, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. It's like her bitten lips stretch into a wiry smile. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. For the Emperor! So good. Thin pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Oh. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Nice! Your appearance is unique. You're a void boy, are you not? My appearance comes from the heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about the many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Ah, interesting. Yeah, you can get a lot of information. Oh, shit. I see. Let us return to business. That'll be all for now. And we're not going to go into, like, all the stuff. We'll save some things for other things, too, and stuff like that, but...
Lord Captain?
Let's see. Yeah, you can call me by my... You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Alright. I could deal with that. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Okay. Outline the situation in the Kronos Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words... The Kronos Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Kronos Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Kronos Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of the Kronos Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Kronos Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbalaka Mission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronus Expanse.
Well, that's never good. I see. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Ads are kicking off in 3 minutes.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
I do like that I do have a decent amount of voice acting, though. I know it's not throughout the whole game, but at least they did fill up a lot of it so far, which is nice. That is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I must take my leave until next time, Sasha.
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. I like it. We walk up to everybody and they're just like, hey! The Machine Guard, the Omniscient. Ooh, what do we got here? Costa saw her back as the very picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, and her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy Enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She salutes you with a practiced motion. Greetings, Lord Captain. I want to know more about your service. I'm ready to answer any questions, Lord Captain. What are the Master of Arms' duties? I'm responsible for upholding safety and order aboard the ship. Guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure that the crew follow all directives and carry out their tasks properly. As they stay in my family, a servant who shows disobedience today prepares for a riot tomorrow. There are thousands aboard this vessel. How do you maintain order? 2 words, Lord Captain: suppression and fear. The base nature of the rabble cries for an iron grip, lest they give to the animal urges. We have many well-tested measures to prevent it. Random night searches, preventive interrogations, corporal punishment, and executions. Of course, the laws of the ship equally apply to the officers. We eradicate the canker of insubordination whenever we find it without mercy. I hope you will not repeat the mistakes of the previous Master of Arms. You can be sure of that. He was a fine enforcer, but suffered from the fatal flaw of trusting his associates. I myself lack that weakness and trust no one except you, Lord Captain. Okay, then. Ads! Okay. Let's chill and wait a second while our ads kick off. Oh, it's so good. This is going to be an incredible adventure. I'm just foreseeing all the credibleness that this is going to offer. It's gonna be good. You're back. That's good. Wait, you're back from what? The ads are still going as far as I know. Unless they're just being very weird. Oh, the commercial ads stopped for you. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. They've always been a little weird. When I didn't have Turbo and stuff like that, there would be times I would even go to streams where I was supposed to have ads and I never even saw them. It was very odd. Now I just pay for Turbo because I watch multiple streams anyway, so that way at least I can support and I don't have to deal with ads at all. It's fine for you, Tiger Seed Valorant. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me considering Valorant's been doing this big thing with like every 5 gifted subs, they were given like free subs and things, so I bet they're all over the ads right now. Alright. The Voidsman at Arms is there. We talked to the Master of Arms. That's the High Factorum. Oh, that's good. Everybody's just on this ship. I don't have to go to, like, multiple floors everywhere. Be a neat game to play. Hard to get them, though. What game is that? Gotta have our RP walk. It'll take forever to get to this ship. The Void Ship Shrine. Ooh, the chapel. Might as well go on the ship and see what we've got around here. The Astropathic Chapel. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the...
They're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, all right? So you lots can calm down.
I'm just here to take the goods. Oh my god, they're playing the giant organ. Choir Master Zachary Wise, a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns toward you. Lord Captain, a visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use to you, your lordship? The sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one of which robs every astropath of the gift of sight, but in return they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Oh! The light emanating from beneath the bandages flickers with strange hues as the choir master clutches his temple. His expression shifts in a way you are well familiar with. It is the look of one who has glimpsed the grim signs that evil has left upon your soul. Tell me about the astropathic choir. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there something specific you'd like to know? Now, what's the drum? It is a sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and to an extent unriddle messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs there for every word. From the reels of the receivers on the ceiling, the machine-recorded words are routed through lines into the floor, into transcribers, and then the source core. This core is the most important of the mechanism. It contains a vast catalog of various symbols and the methods of their interpretation. Compiler matches the images in the message against its data and forwards the results to the central cogitator, and myself so that I can begin the ritual of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism, and I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of unintelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, an astropath must still open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rites of receiving or sending an astropathic message. How does one become an astropath? They were all part of the Imperial Tithwan psychics delivered to Terra on the Black Ships, but only few of the candidates had what it took to study astropathy. Fewer still successfully completed the grueling training to be eligible for soul binding, and almost none survived the initiation. We were given the privilege to behold the Emperor's light, a light flawless and searing. That changes you. It wounds you irreparably. It takes your eyesight, but in exchange you commune with the greatness. His presence in our souls fortifies them as we stand against malicious powers. Yeah. After the ritual, an astropath is assigned their position. At this, or the Adeptus, an astropathic relay, or a ship, more often than not. Our first place of service is also our last. Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
The last beacon cannot be saved from the 13th storm. The last father's beloved son will open his yawning maw. That's not evil in any way. Oblivion is inevitable. After the boundless sunset comes the horrific sunrise. brought forth into the wailing world from a womb of, oh gods. What the fuck? What happened to him? Oh, okay, they're just gonna go ahead and take him away. You got a little too close to the void there, I guess.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The music in the chapel is awesome. Oh my gosh, they really nailed down the environment of 40K. It's good. My own quarters, okay. Idle chatter is strictly forbidden on the bridge, although between tasks the officers still find the opportunity to discuss the latest development. Don't take that to heart. They take that to, yeah, you don't do, there's no idle chatter. How was your day, Bob? Jerry, you're spouting heresy. No, there's no idle chatter here. Hefty Tome contains schematics of the flagship of the House von Valencius. In addition to the plethora of copies of reports and other documents. I wonder if we'll get our image taken there. That'd be pretty cool. Each of the pieces on the board suggested this game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Fine sculpture made from the strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Ah, that's always good. Glinting of displayed weapons and mesmerizing. You've never seen many of these articles before. Liturgies of the faithful to his word and name. The text below this solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. So, I looked at that before. What is that sword? The Wrath of Saint Jerusus. What? A chain sword? Oh! Does not have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 15 until the end of combat. Ooh. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a single laser shot once per combat. Oh, that's awesome. Light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking. Ooh. Shrine of Remembrance. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's very cool. All the people who put in for the Kickstarter. That's very nice. You're on there? Nice. What's that? His charging as relevant. Vaudegar's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be, irreproachable at uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long to his removal to go painlessly for the proctorate. Besides, he is no fool. Could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valencius line when his skills and talents as master of whispers are so valuable. Thus, this is inherent and serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Oh. Interesting. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Yeah, it would probably be an odd sense of dread looking out and just seeing an expanse of space. Gella. Stop it. Put it up. Stop. Time to go nuts. Bath, your lordship? The master of absolute... What? My absolutions? What's that? Soothing water caresses your senses and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. I got added with the DLC a lot more stuff to do inside the ship before you can only look at it. Oh, that's cool. You two, get in here. Oh, that's cool. I wish to see someone for my retinue. Relax and close your eyes. Tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. They are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Stormgar von Valencius drifts in silence. It is the conscious mind what fills this consciousness. Oh. Oh. Well, dogmatic, of course. Thoughts of the monumental duty to the Emperor. Such duty can only be fulfilled through service and death. Such is the price of humanity's victory in the everlasting war. The sacrifice of the many paves the way to a triumphant future for the Titan that is the protector of the Imperium. It is a heavy burden to be ground beneath his feet, but it is glorious to serve such a righteous purpose in unity. Cool. I feel revitalized. Okay, I think I've seen everything I want to see in here for now. Get me out of here! Oop! Didn't get these goods. The final transactions with the chat list are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forward bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent received by the bridge. Target estimate time of arrival in the system. Interesting. Oh god, void ship management. Scusi? Oh god, the ship has its own freaking management system. Oh my god. Oh, upgrade the hull. It's got its own freaking perk system too? Holy shit. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. I can put my crew in the various things. Oh, I like that. Don't neglect the post. No, no, I'm not. I'm looking at it right now. Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Stop. Stop it now. Supreme Commander? Well, that's me. You look like you would feel that pretty good. Well, our warp channeler for now. Master of Maneuvers. Sounds like that'd be your post. Oh, that's cool. I have to get involved in that whole thing. Oh my god. It's gonna be a thing. Got a long road and a big RPG. Holy shit. Oh, the Infernus Master? Oh, okay. We talked to the Infernus Master already.
Rogue trader.
How did you end up on this ship anyway?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Theodora's men eliminated them.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to this planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancius Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Oh, okay.
As you wish.
Let's find out more about her. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in the faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Ooh, we succeed on that one. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Oh, man. Just to think, out of all these years that Warhammer, there's so much lore. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Okay. Are there any other members of Adeptus Sororitas in Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
No more questions about the sister.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Scary to think that for the Horus Heresy alone, there are novels, 54 full-length novels, novellas 24, novellas, audio dramas 47. Jesus.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Yeah. I'll meet them. No formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the Van Velician's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they did.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
A motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the skull of Virginium. Oh, okay. So that is the responsible the upbringing, education, and training of orphans. Oh, the officers and nobles who have died in the service. Okay. Oh, we have provided the orphans on our ship with an adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing at the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Inric Monteg standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Not all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Let's see. Grandly addressed the group. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is great enough for honor for them. Wow. Yeah, let's grandly address the group. I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valencia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Teenagers hang on to every word with a bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you, noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Let's see. Kind of like this, actually. I think this is a good choice. We'll go with this. In fairness, Master, since you are so concerned about the orphans, they are henceforth your clan. It falls to you to teach them the meaning of what their parents fought and died for. Thank you for your trust, Lord Captain. We won't waste it. The Inferni know all about taking pride in service, courage, and self-sacrifice. We'll make true heroes out of them for you. This guy reminds me of someone that would be like in Mad Max or something. Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. They will learn to salute and speak only when permitted by their superior officer. But right now, clowning around is all they know. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers him a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. It's not a bad example. I mean, think of Necromunda. That's kind of how the clans work. Yeah. Definitely has a very Mad Max style. They are by deck, so there are a lot of... Yeah. I mean, like I said, this ship is like a small city, so... Or maybe not even a small city. It's a full-on city. Alright. We talk to... Let's go find... Where will I find... Oh, behind me. Okay. Idira. A tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant. As she rubs the implants at her temple, her collar is undone, and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns... I want to say Idra for some reason. Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Did you know Theodora van Valencius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well, not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Okay.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
I'd like to hear your augury, Idira. My gods, I can't. Okay. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm?
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted, you feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Can't be good.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow.
But for now...
Riddles that tell the upcoming events in the game. So great once you figure out what all the gibberish means. Yeah. Things are strange between you and Argenta, is that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Oh. Damn! Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Oh, finish your story about the first time crossing the wall.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Yeah, that makes sense. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
So how did you end up in the Road Trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Damn.
Of course, Lord Captain. Of course. Always at your service, whenever you need me.
And the writing. It's so good. See, these are true RPGs with amazing writing. Right. The events of Warhammer 40 Road Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Cronus Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You'll find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. You see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Some objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest using and press initiate the open planet view. Oh my god, there's multiple systems? Oh Jesus, we're gonna be here for a while.
Well, we ain't going anywhere for a little bit, just saying.
Let's check our journal and see what we are going to do, though. Chapter 1, Looking for Trope. Okay. Matter of the utmost importance, led the interrogator of the Inquisition. Rycad system, the Rogue Trader's duty. This part to give you some help, you can go to all of them, but as you go to places, time will update for the others, so their situations will change. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run it basically like I have no idea, and if I end up losing out on something, I lose out on something. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of run it where the RP takes me. I feel like is gonna be the best way to do it. If I miss something really good, so be it. There'll be a second playthrough. Yeah, I want to see everything. I definitely want to go check everything out, especially I feel like if you're doing multiple playthroughs, you'll have different interactions, different styles and things and stuff like that too, so. Prison planetoid in the Reichert system may have caught the interrogator's attention. The navigator's abode could have plausible destination for an interrogator. Interrogator must have visited Reichert. Perhaps the planetary governor knows of the present. Okay. I thought we were looking for... True losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on the Reichert. Okay. You might find some place that says being attacked by cultists. You can go there, and the place is fine. You wait one turn, and next you might be in the middle of a war. Wait even more, it might be a demon-held hellscape. But you won't miss out on anything except how the story unfolds from there. But you won't miss companions or anything. Oh, cool. I like that. So it's like basically living plants and things happening. Void ship requires new engineer who may be found somewhere in the system. Okay, so all these are somewhere in the system. All right. Unidentified void ship. Oh, okay, that's the management. All right. New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, land on the Reichert. Oh, okay, so we can get maybe 2 characters off of that. I think about that yet. Scan is required for that place. So it seems like the beginning kind of shoots you off to the Menaris. Lord Captain Astropathic Choir Master. Okay. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ship of worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty worlds. It is coming from the Reichard system's Atherspathic station. If the scream stops, will you be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so. Your lordship, perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Velicius worlds or one of the dynasty allies. Well then, we are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Okay, we're going to deal with screaming coming out of nowhere. Great. That sounds like the way to start. Well, like I said, where the roleplay takes us. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing the insistent ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Let's try... Well, they said that basically the Vox is all dead. We could try it anyway. This is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who can respond. Okay, that's what I... Yeah, let's deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged. as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. Oh, shit. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Burn everything! Yes! Seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. Now burn it down. Burn it! Purge it! Purge it! It's been hit by the warp. Purge! Void torpedoes shadow the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp would perish along with their home. Oh my gods! What a choice! Psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, even one more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power. So intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the Mad Choir Master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship too. Oh shit! Tomorrow, hopefully, you'll get a few Eldar factions finished after making props and laser work. Ooh, that sounds cool. You'll have to join up in our Discord if you want to do that and stuff. You know about the fall of Cadia, right? Yeah, I remember hearing about the fall of Cadia. Is that what we just did? Oh shit, are we the fall of Cadia? I guess I could have used my lore thing and do that, but that's fine. I'll be my heretic. Will have a lore of the warp. Know all about the warp. A giant warp storm basically cuts the Cronus expanse off from the Imperium. That's what that was hinting at. Oh, okay. We got ads starting in 15 seconds, by the way. The ship makes its way through the star system. A strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to drop yet another order falls from your hand. Oh, okay, hold on. I'll have to wait for the ads to happen because I feel like this is going to be something. This is so freaking good. The warp storm is spread, eating across the Imperium, so traveling from where you are back to the Imperium is very, very hard, if not impossible. Oh, that's going to be a good times. The bad side of the Great Rift. Oh, Jesus. The horn should go off in a moment here. There it goes. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Now that should work, just in case. But yeah, what I was saying before with the Discord is that we have an area to put like pictures and stuff like that. So feel free to post up any of your 40K stuff. We have various people that like to show off their models and things like that. Well, Commandos recently got into it. Geigen likes to show stuff at times. Phantom shows things. I unfortunately don't have anything myself, but I'm not really a model person when it comes down to it. But I do like looking at stuff. Alright, we'll let the ads kind of just progress through. Man, I'm so glad I decided to start this today. I was highly, highly thinking about it yesterday. I was like, as I was playing Kingdom Come, I'm like, I love Kingdom Come, but man, I've been itching for a good, like, story style RPG like this, and especially Rogue Trader. And I kept talking about it. I'm like, man, I'm gonna start earlier than I planned. Oh, it's just so good. Just gonna have to get my voice ready with lots and lots of water, jugs of water near me. Oh, I'm still watching the Warhammer freaking secret level thing again too after this is over. Oh, and anybody that while we're talking away while we're waiting for the ads to end, for anybody that's able to hear, I did get by the 2 bosses in Warframe last night, or this morning, I should say. So I'm getting closer and closer to 1999. Yeah, it was amazing. It was really, really well done. Anything I need to do to get posting permissions? Nope, I can give you those. As long as I know who you are and stuff, I have no problem giving permissions. I'll take care of it and give you a Storm Knight thing right now. There we go. Welcome to our Discord. Just a heads up, I do use everyone commands on the live and usually on stream news. So feel free if you need to, you know, put anything on that situation. But I don't do it. It's not a constant thing. I don't spam it out or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about that. All right. So what's happening to our guy here? Photo mode. Usually social. I think I would combine the two of those, to be honest. But yeah, either one. Usually anybody that's sharing stuff that's usually in our photo mode is like more for game photos and things like that. It's our Storm Knight social usually is anything outside of that. If it's like pictures from a game, that's usually where I tell people to put photo modes and stuff. But Storm Knight social is usually like anything that has to do outside of gaming or outside of games or whatnot. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is in here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died in the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics arisen from the darkness to take your life. What the... As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Vadigar's weapon slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold, the dead sway from side to side, closing in around you, nightmarishly slow. Let's see. I think we're gonna go with this. We're gonna be stern, right? Kneel before the rogue trader. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and discursive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with a sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. A curved design and unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. Oh shit. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Oh, hell no, that's a demon blade. Never! The body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands. And the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what transpired. Quest failed? How did we get a quest fail right off the bat? Oh. You would rather die than touch the thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive. Pick up the cursed artifact and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Oh! Yeah, we threw that shit right out the window. Get rid of that thing, it's heresy. That's a heretic blade. Oh man, I can already see the heretic playthrough easily taking that thing in my hands. Oh my gods. All right, let's go to Rykad. Rykad Minoris. Oh, that's cool. We scan to get experience for scan. Nice. Like that. The starport. Oh, I have that holy sword I gotta get put on too. What game am I gonna platinum this month? I don't know, Joe. I don't know if I'm gonna be platinum in game this month. Oh gods, of course we arrive right in the thick of it all. Starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosives trickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at whom. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All its aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? By all saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar. And you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves up and drag your asses after me. I'll map out a defense sector for you. The Holy Throne? What is this mess? You're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's show. Oh my god. Insanity. I'm Road Traeger von Valencius. Give me a status report of this instant. In a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, "My mistake, sir! At once! The starport is under the control of the Governor Wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant. Oh, Jesus. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. And I love you can play Rogue Trigger and always make Abelard introduce you. Abelard introduce you? Yeah, that's awesome. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Last Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport in the governor's orders. How may I serve? What is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, and then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The text priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for the landing on Reichhead Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered the increased security at the key facilities. Excuse me. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. That's the only reason we were able to hold it. There is fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong, giving no quarter to the rebels. The Emperor protects. Yes. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. There's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. You happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word of Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Well, I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damn anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priests to the governor. I will Voxcast orders them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Hitra frowns, her gaze grows distant as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. Sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Seen a lot of las fire. There's a lot of las guns going on over there.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Oh, that's cool if you want to up the thing. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Rebel Gunners here, Rebel Gunners here, Rebel Gunners here, Rebel Gunner. Oh my god, that's a lot of Rebel Gunners. Okay.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Uh-oh.
Out of my way.
Mocking me.
30 damage to start? Oh shit. That's not good. Okay.
And so shall it be done.
I'll do it.
Well, let's start getting some shit going down.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Nice.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Rejoice in service.
I'll war him off. Fire through that ship? Curiosity. I'm not sure what it's covered, but it might be. I don't know if I want to put her in that situation. You know what? Actually, no, look at this. There we go. Let's do that.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. There we go. That cuts some of them down already. No, nothing more we can do there. Okay. Ooh.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Good shot. Good shot. All right. Get up there and start the ruckus.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Excellent.
It will be done.
On in, maggot. Pain cleanses the body. My soul shall become like fire.
They're shooting through their own men.
Hold on.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
They don't even care. They're just shooting through their own men.
Weather the storm. To the heretics.
Ooh. Shot.
Actions will speak louder than words.
All right. Let's see here.
I will not be deterred.
Let's give that guard another shot. God damn, watch out for me, please. Holy crap. All right.
Was that you? Or
Nice.
I'm not so sure. Will do.
Here we go.
Oh, you're still alive. Oh, crap. I didn't realize.
I'll do it.
Correction, you were still alive.
One fewer target.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
No matter the cost.
Oh, there we go.
At your beck and call.
I took care of this one.
Perfect.
Let's make it quick.
From the ashes I will rise.
Let's get to it.
Oh, shit. Nope, there you go. Shoot your own guy. Whoa, good thing for that parry.
Moving out.
Oh, my God. Let's get undercover. We need to bring some more heals with us. That's for sure.
What is this foreboding?
course.
Nice. We all got his left. This one, I think. Yeah, one guy left.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. I like how everybody heals immediately after you're done,
The
too.
Emperor sets my path. Should I
Look, heresy grows from idleness.
Oh my goodness. Light armor, light, medium. Ooh, some medium armor? Cool, I need some medium armor.
Know your duty.
Okay, let's see here. There we go. Get that ring on, and then we did have that special sword, I thought, too. This is it right here, right? Yep, the Wrath of St. Drusus. Oh my gosh, we've got a chain sword. We've got a chain sword. All right. What are you rocking right now? Heavy armor. Okay, you've got the heavy armor. Got it. Let's get that going on in there. Okay, you've got the armored body glove with the armor minus 15. Yeah, you'll be in light armor because you are. Looks like you can wear heavy armor though. Medium mesh chest plate. Okay. It is better than the flak chest plate. Okay. The negotiator pistol. Oh, that's pretty cool. Last wave, two-handed range. The shotgun. Wait, what's this? Las gun, 5 to 7. Get the shotty. There you go. In case an enemy gets in her face, let's give her a shock baton. Oh, she does have a gun. Okay, that's good. Can give her this one instead, though. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Boy, we could use some heals, though.
My faith is my shield.
Oh, okay, perfect. Got some right here. Excellent. Excellent. I could have sworn I grabbed them.
For the Emperor!
I could have sworn I just grabbed them. Hmm. I had like two on me. Put them. Wait, did I throw them in cargo? Is that what I did? Oh. I did. That's what okay. I put them in the cargo. Let's not do that. Okay, so as long as I have them there. All right, good. I can technically take all this and throw it in the cargo. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Like them all, because I'm betting we could sell a lot of this stuff. Just random blind madman over here.
I have proven myself yet again.
Written on the side of the shuttle, the pilot's slowly slang words. Oh. Got the goods. What's that? Increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Oh, okay, okay.
The Divine watches over us.
Oh. Oh, God. The young shaggy-haired soldier is still pale, nonetheless, as you approach. The holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't good. Well, you're home, soldier. All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels damn the void go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. And they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. That's a lot of heresy going on there. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy. Actual heresy. It's listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. What exactly are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely... Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Ooh, 100% chance for that. Okay. Playing RimWorld, and one of the random spawns that joined you has a horrible name. Female soldier named Gloria. Vixen Hole? Oh, Jesus. Let's use our Imperium. I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. Oh, we'll go for a persuasion, actually. What if what you know is priceless intelligence, and you were to die before you could relay it to anyone? Well, that would make me a saboteur and a traitor, wouldn't it? Yes, you're right. This is an emergency. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes on, how should I put it, assess the situation. The plan is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into the Vox net and are now eavesdropping. They made proper communication impossible. The hollowed electrodynamics symbiom had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who knows even what's happening in the system. There's been a riot at Rakati Philia. The prison planetoid. Urak V Station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I could be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain here who could give me an update, but it's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking a little too abruptly. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came for Riccardi Filia, Lord Yvain headed there personally, and this rebellion has started down here. And we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and these rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place to tie up, set a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That's why all members of the Voidship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger of family ties might disrupt regulations and orders. Pray not for her survival, but for her honorable death should it come to it. Forgive me, my lord, but my wish is to see my Raquel alive again. She's everything to me. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching the description? I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously, I'm not so pessimistic to say otherwise. Let's see. Actually, I gotta not do persuasion. Yeah, this would definitely not be beyond me. Alright, no more persuasion. It's like coaxing little secrets out and things like that. Good. Despondency gets you dragged in front of a firing squad. Exactly. Tell me about Iraq V. There's not much anyone can tell you about it. A 5, I should say. That station belongs to Davos Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there, or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The one person they're willing to grace with an audience is esteemed Yvain Winterscale. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Rykard Meniris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves. Except, I've never met anyone. Oh, excuse me. We're served there. It's not like no one ever comes back. Well, no more questions. You're right. We shouldn't stay here. We might run into rebels. I'll find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. The Emperor protects.
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, before we go any further, I think this is exactly where I'm going to save before things start kicking off, because we've been going for a good 8 hours and 15. Feeling pretty happy with that. Man, good game so far. I am more than likely going to be playing tomorrow, so probably do like a 6-hour on Thursday, and then more than likely even